Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this page. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain.
Finally getting there. Deep.
The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know headed back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, oh, yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last, fueling every engine. and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart like a drum, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, we still have 4 teams remaining in the various different European competitions, one at least in every single one of them, and a chance for an all-Hungarian Europa League final. In other news, Janos is here. He has a face, and I have something very special to show you. It's Next Gen Day. It's just a lovely old time. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation, and we're dancing. The dancing seems to have gotten worse, if that's even possible. But here we are. Ah. Oh, I think I've hurt my rib there. Just felt like a massive tweak in my side. Oh. That's not fun. Like right under my ribs on the right there. Oh, she will. I am one of those people. I am not afraid to get up and dance at a wedding. You know? Getting old. I think I am just getting old, yeah? Pete Dave Taylor, thank you very much for the 15. I need to press the wrong button there. Thank you so much.
Morning,
That's very, very kind.
Morning, chatto.
Oh. Yeah, if you get hurt dancing, is it really dancing at that point? Isn't it just pain that's like rhythmic pain, so to speak? Whale Horse as well. Thank you so much for the 17 months. And Extra Avenger with the 6 months in there as well. Oh, look like you've been plastering a wall. Maybe I was. Got any walls that need plastering? Oh. Synchronized screaming. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, I've been to a lot of gigs that feel exactly like that, to be fair. Didn't help from the hay bale first. That... I saw a picture on Charlotte's Instagram, Dean, of your first... No, it was a video of your first dance at the wedding. And you could just see all of us sort of absolutely blasted, sat on these hay bales in the background. That's true, but that was different because that was Kaylee dancing, and that was bloody fun. Oh, God. Have you got some dreadful photos of me that you could share? Oh, God. It's weird. I think it's just... Actually, I think what it is on my run yesterday, it was quite a strenuous one. And I feel like I've jogged my internal organs around in a way that they're not supposed to be. It's kind of like I've got Tetris with my organs, and, like, there's a giant gap now, and I haven't got a big slidey block to put in it. You know? Pierre Luigi, thank you so much for the 10 bits, my friend. That's super duper nice of you. Oh, dear. Strangest winner of a World Cup early... Ooh. What are we saying? Okay, yeah, that's pretty bizarre. I have a strange one for you as well, but that's going to be for a video. Completely aside from the fact that I was making the video, it just happened that it was extremely strange at the same time. English player come through a Brazilian academy. No, but we did have, I believe, an Irish player come through at a Brazilian academy, which was Quivanino. In this save, anyway. We nicknamed him that. His name was... I can't remember what his actual name was, but yeah, we had an Irish player come through a Brazilian team. He's actually an Irish international, which is kind of dope. Mr. Progger with the 36 months, 3 years. How's it going, man? Oh, God. Oh, he's a wingback too. Well, yes, he's Brazilian. Or rather, he isn't, is he? For the first time in months. Hey, holy shit, fair play, though. That's amazing for a start, right? Like, just to jump in and do that. That's when I first started running back in February, I couldn't run more than, like, 2.5k, which is still better than the last time I started, but it's amazing how quickly you can make progress and stuff like that. Wingbacks are... yeah, usually wingbacks, like a wingback, according to the game, is just a fullback that can't tackle. So that's kind of annoying. I feel like they're better than they used to be. Do you remember how it used to be, where you basically couldn't get any fullbacks that could cross or dribble or be fast? And if you got one, it was, like, the dream. Whereas this year, it does feel like most players that are... okay fullbacks can at least cross a little bit. Thalos, thank you very much for the follow. So, cracking out the one Xmas song we allow on the playlist, for the moment anyway, until Xmas comes around. Why am I saying Xmas? Christmas, damn it. FM Go! How's it going, Alice? I hurt myself dancing. How's stream? I'll just put Janosch on the screen for a minute while we discuss this, because Janosch has a face now. Why did I put Janosch in? Oh, there he is. In all his glory. It was something like Kraveen Kelleher. No, I think we might be confusing him with the goalkeeper from Liverpool, maybe. His name was something similar to that, yes. But, oh, for those of you that just joined us, this was our goalkeeper. Sorry, this was the player we got in the youth intake this year. This is Janosch Toth. He's just so beautiful. He's just so good. We decided that he needed a proper face. So, based on the anime pictures that Hadrian knocked up of him on the last stream, Hadrian found this beautiful way in Midjourney of getting this picture, and I've obviously trimmed it so it looks like a face pack photo. So yeah, this is Janosch Toth. And there he is. Tell about the top. I did have hair that wasn't... It didn't look anywhere near as stylish, obviously, because I didn't have a chiseled jawline like that. But, I don't know. He has big hair. Hotty totty, yeah. I wanted him so he didn't have like a full-on beard yet, because obviously he's supposed to be only 15 at the moment. But this will allow us to have him look like this for a while, I suspect. And that brings me to my next point. So after Tuesday's stream, I was feeling inspired, basically. And I decided that a player of this kind of quality, based on those anime images that Hadrian developed of him on the last stream, I felt like he needed an anime intro. For when he does something, to announce himself. So this is what we now have. I bring you Janosch mode. So there we go. Man is now an absolute cult hero here, and he has his own mode. It had to be done. Always realist. I believe he was, yes. But we think he has high professionalism, so it should be all right. Because he's got unflappable here, so he should be decent. How do we trigger? It's not really one that you can trigger, because that takes a long time to set those up, and I don't think we really use them. But I can press the button whenever he does anything. He doesn't have an emote yet. He has to do a little bit more to get an emote. Bear in mind, the man has played one game. Real AMC. Converting from the Prime to a Tier 1. You bloody love to real AMC it. Thank you very much, sir. It's very, very kind of you. Banishing Danger. Yeah, I had some bits in there, and I wasn't sure what to put in certain ones. Well, we're going to get a chance to play him in a lot of league games today, and if we do get knocked out of the Champions League, then we can just basically turn the rest of the day into us making Janosch as good as possible. Essentially. Like, he did get 2 assists on his debut at 15. And bear in mind, he's not 16 for another couple of months. Is he on the Club Legends? He should be, really. He shouldn't. Up to you. Oh, I don't think we have any other Andrews that I regularly call Andrew, so we can go with that. Inaugural Janosch, yes, you were here. I did. I watched Max's newest video afterwards. That whole thing with the drafting is very interesting, which does make you wonder what changed this year, or did we just get really lucky or something? Because surely our rep would have been higher than everybody else's at this point, as it would have been for years. Jacobinho, thank you for the follow. Impressing on loan at PAX. She did the intro. Oh, I don't think he going on loan anywhere. There is a clip. Yes, Inferno made a clip of it. It's called something like... If you look at the clips of the last stream, it'll be in there, basically. It'll stand out. I think there's 2 or 3 of them, actually. I guess you could say hyped about it. It's probably an understatement. Bear in mind, we got maybe 3 other players in that youth intake that would probably be the best player in every youth intake we've had in the last 10 years. I also signed up a couple of the others as well, because I was looking through them, like that goalkeeper that was rated at 2 stars, David Kaminski. I had a look through and he actually had quite good attributes, so I picked him up. The Todd Ferry! Well, this is the thing. He's 6'1" right now, but he's still only 15. I reckon we could get 6'2", 6'3" maybe out of him. South Korean anyway. I don't believe so. It was the Polish goalkeeper. Hang on, I'll show you which ones it was. It was Kaminski. This dude here. Because reflexes were decent. One-on-ones weren't that great, but I thought there might be something there for someone else. And he's only 15. And I want to pick up a few more of our youth players so they don't go elsewhere. We also, by the way, got Bobby Joe Ruggles Jr. In the number 42 car. I picked up Horvath as well, I think. Yeah, he was slightly better. Another goalkeeper, though. But look, reflexes. One-on-ones aren't great, but he's actually got some okay attributes. Next year, just because of that one, wouldn't it? That'd be amazing. And I think there was one other dude. Oh, was it? Yeah, this guy here. Delchek. Just because 15, 11, I don't know. Might be for the 3rd tier, but I feel like maybe we should actually start taking a look at these youth players a little bit more. I don't know how we did it, Ligadinho. Well, literally, it's the 1st year of our new head of youth development, Francisco Machado. But he's nothing special in terms of this stuff. We only signed him because model citizen and unflappable. It's very strange. Tom Brady buying into Birmingham. Yeah, I saw a notification about that this morning, and I was like, that's bizarre. What exactly is he doing with that? Or is he just, like, what's the situation there? Above the player pick. Player pick. Oh, it's player IQ, so it relates to anticipation, composure, and decisions. Concentration and decisions. So it just matches the color here with the attribute color, and then it just shows it up here. So you get a real quick glance if a player's going to be any good or not into those specific things. He's just the face of an investment fund. Oh, I see. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. So it's yet another one of those weird ones where it's not really Tom Brady, but they use him as like a PR thing, right? Fellow at Burnley too. Is there really? New sponsorship agreement with a beverage brand. How have we never got one of those? Because I know that you can get, like, I swear we once, on one of my saves, got one with a telecoms company that was worth like £200 million. Might have been Bolton. But where do we get these damn deals? Oh my god, I've actually frozen. Well, would you look at that? Stranger things have happened. An early one. That's a bit annoying. It's our regularly scheduled single soul freeze. I'm blowing you a little kiss to show you my appreciation. Exactly. Oh, by the way, it's the 30th of March. It's Next Gen Day tomorrow. But I will show you the other draws first. Because I totally forgot that we didn't even look at this. Giamot got Maribor. The best draw they could have possibly got, maybe aside from Partizan, was Maribor. So Giamot have got a really good shot at a semi. And if they get through, they play Partizan or West Ham. Which I think avoids the real tough side of this, which is the Leverkusen Roma side of things. Yeah, they'll probably still lose to Maribor. Maribor actually did get top 8 in fairness, but some of their wins, I think 4 of their 5 wins were against teams that finished 28th or lower. So they just got a really lucky draw, but they still got to this round, so they clearly got quality. As for the UEL, this is where it gets better. Ferencváros Valencia, which is okay. Trabzonspor Honvéd, but more importantly, they're on different sides of the draw. So if they were to both reach the final, well, obviously, as in point being, they both can reach the final today, potentially. We could actually have an all-Hungarian Europa League final as well, which is dope. I also had a little look at our side of things. And if we were to beat Barca, we'd play Bayern or Juve, and we would avoid all the English sides until the final. So that's something. I think we've got a good shot today. Also, I had a little look. So Italy might be ahead of us on the coefficients on the year currently, but they only have Juve and Roma left in Europe, whereas we have 4 teams. So I think we can get ahead of them. It's Germany I worry about because they also have 4 teams. I really want second on the year to see if we can get 8 teams in Europe next year, just for the funnies. Yeah, I don't know what it's because of the. I think it goes in order that you plug them in, believe it or not. Or it might, no, it's in alphabetical order. What am I talking about? Okay, we have lookups for that sort of stuff. Ooh. Rerun it with the Mad Scientist database? Nah. I'm not really interested in retro databases, honestly. I don't really enjoy them particularly, and I don't think it would make particularly interesting content because with the whole point of those videos is that it's interesting to see the regens that come through. That's part of the fun for me. Holding in Europe. Well, it is possible to get 10. I've seen England have 10 in Europe once. I think it might even be 11. What is the maximum amount of teams that a league can have in Europe now? I think it's 10 or 11. I've definitely seen 10 with England, with teams that are outside of the European places winning all the different competitions. Oh, I think it's something along those lines. So yeah, if you have just joined us and you're brand new to this type of content, what we're doing specifically. So what we're trying to do is make Hungary the best league in Europe. So i.e. get it to the top of this chart, which is very, very difficult because obviously England exists. But we are currently sitting second, which has taken some bloody doing. But the point being that you can't just win a load of Champions Leagues. It doesn't work like that because even if you win loads of Champions League, it makes no difference. Well, crack on, History Sports. Yeah, of course. I've just never been a big fan of retro databases because I find that after like one season, they're kind of not that interesting to me. But yeah, so that's what we're trying to do. But obviously, you need to get the other sides in your league to also be good in Europe. It's very, very difficult. And 2 Discorders have already... I think 3 people actually have now done it. Jaffa did it, Maester did it, and someone else from chat has also done it, just didn't post in the Discord about it. So, FM Xmas, what are we saying? Club and country. I reckon... I would love it to be someone like Ghislain Yao, but I don't think he's played enough games and done enough for Vashash. But I'm going to say Vashash, Ivory Coast. Because I like the guy, and I hope he's going to be really good, but I think it's going to be some massive side. Max is 11. Ah, that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, max would be 11 because you get 7 normal, you get 1 extra spot for qualifying as number 1, then he'd have 3 different sides outside of those spots winning Europe that would also get themselves in as well. So yeah, you're right, 11 would be the most. So technically, in a weird universe, we could actually get every team except 1 into Europe. Right, let's progress. Let's get to the 31st. I reckon it might be a... What's the betting? No, it can't be the same guy as last year because we already signed him and he's now 20, so he can't be on the next gen list this year. Rivers United. We really do need to pay a little bit more. If we see anyone that looks slightly more interesting on these, we should maybe take a closer look. Like this guy here is 22 admittedly, but definitely worth a look, right? Group resurrection. Yeah, I am. It's just I've been doing some other stuff because I've been enjoying this other type of content at the moment, and I'm going to come back to it. I'll probably do one more before the cycle ends, maybe another collaborative one. I have got that other one that I wanted to try and do, but I'm always hesitant about videos that take a lot of time to prepare because obviously there's a lot of risk involved with that. Your president is not... Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Okay. It looks a bit okay. Okay. Right. The agent will definitely do another one with chat in FN24. There's absolutely no doubt about it. That was so fun. Video probably did the second worst. The only one that did worse than that was the regen one, which is just how it is with those kind of videos. Right. Okay. Okay, it's the 31st now. Right, now comes the draw. Do the round of promotions. Hadrian did the legwork on that one in terms of setting the databases up, but the simulation part of it took a long time. That took like a week of simulations, then a further... Ooh, Charleroi. Further couple of days. Oh. Are you having a stroke? I hope not. I really hope not. It was the simulation that really took the time. Because I had to submit overnight every night to try and get as far as I could. Then I had to do like scripting for it. A day of recording, a day of editing, because obviously it's quite a long video. Oh dear. Yao's 9th. Oh, he is on there. Sick. Ah, right. This guy here at the end is one we've actually looked at before, but we didn't decide whether we should sign him or not. I think we might have to take the plunge on him now if he's this high up. So let's look at Alain Muller. Overpriced Belgian. I suspect. I mean, he is decent, but he's not as good as Janos. I mean, he's better than Janos, but he's also 4 years older than Janos. Janos is not far off of him. Like, that's mad. We've got Reyes. I think we've looked at him before. Or maybe not. No, if we'd noticed him before. We've got Bull. Joseph Bull. I think he is a next-gen player. He's very good, though. But, sorry, not a next-gen. I think he's a face in the game. Because I think the reason we've got him scouted is because he showed up when we did the face in the game. He looks like... He does look... He's like a smilier James Milner. With a slightly different hairline. Only slightly of mine. We'll scout him again. Just to get an idea of him. Problem with him is the 21 million price tag. We do not have money right now. We have 70 million in the bank. That's it. We're going to need to sell Praetzel in the summer for some huge money to cover that off at the moment. We've got Hillestad, who, of course, I think is absolutely world class. And one day will be a phenomenal player. That sometimes happens with Twitch. It will randomly like reset like 5 seconds. Strange. I have no idea, Hadrian. I ran it properly with all the players, excluded all the MTK ones, and for some reason, he did not get a face. He's loan listed. Who's loan listed? What? I mean, he is loan listed because he's on loan from us. Anderson. This was the guy I showed you last stream that we tried to sign. And the board stopped me from signing him. And I'm very annoyed about it because we actually had an agreed deal that was under the release clause and the board didn't like it. So we ended up losing him. So that's fun. We've also got Ramirez from Mejkovic, who's on loan from us, obviously. It's you. It is you. Starting team. So basically, I'm leaning towards Sirens as the starting team because, you know, we looked up in the game yesterday, on Tuesday, and the badge was a little bit meh. That's not their real badge. Their real badge is actually much funnier. Plus, I just really like the idea of doing a team called Sirens. I think there's a lot we could do with that. So that's the one I'm leaning towards currently, as they are a top flight side as well, but a lower top flight side. So that's the one I'm... If we can't sort out the thing with Twitch to do Nashar Lions, then Sirens is the one I'm most probably looking to. Yeah, think of the alerts. So, this is the other guy. This right here. Next year's Malta, yeah. It does have a naked lady on it, yes. Which I suppose has its own TOS problems, but it's not really. It's like a mermaid. Or a siren, you know. I think he's quite good. Look at that passing and vision. Yes, they're also the one with Stefan Sessignon, yeah. Which I think is another nice little factor that was just like another pro column. It's like a white bodysuit. Yeah, exactly. Christ, I just missed that joke. History Sport. Okay. I might just bid on him now, honestly. We've had a look at him for a while. He's fully scouted. He's got 4 caps for Romania. And we haven't had an awesome Romanian that wasn't a face in the game player in this save. And I would really like one. Not a huge amount of money. Not a huge amount of wages. Oh. Hopefully the badge doesn't look like that. Well, I mean, this guy's a cheapy one. So I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. But it's more about... We're going to sell Pretzel in the summer because we've got no choice. So that should net us 100 mil, presumably. Or around that point, I would say. So we'll have him. What else we got? We got Now, obviously. There's a guy called Genosi here, where it's obviously German buy-in standard. I don't think there's ever a year that one of these goes by and there isn't a German buy-in on it. Dortmund guys. He's one of ours. Oliveira. Ooh, hello. Congo. Ah, he's on from PSG. God damn it, man. Chukwudi. Yeah. Ooh. Wangser. How about Rasmus Wangser? Just going in a strip club and there's just a guy there like, Wangser? Okay, he's actually on here, so maybe he's better than we thought. Svart, who obviously is on loan from Haladash at Brest, of all people. They sent him to the Titty Club, just like we did there. Mila's that ridiculous... The guy that we thought was quite interesting but had a really high release clause. Radocic. Oh, Radocic, by the way. I've moved up to the first team squad because he looks a lot better than I thought he did. So I think he could just do a job for us until he finally finds a loan, or doesn't, right? Aramortu? Sorry, Amororot. Hang on. Amorortu. That's a tough one. Is that a Basque name? Yes. Ooh, I've not seen Amorortu before. That's actually quite a tough name to say. Guy called Colin Martin. If you got, I saw the X and immediately thought, yep, this is a Basque name. Ooh, Luigino Martina. God, look at these signings that Haladash have been making. Now say it in a Scouse accent. I daren't. Palacios? Tell you what, tent poles. Not bad. This guy, Curacao. Oh, yes, almost certainly, right? Boom, there you go. Actually born in Curacao as well. Juan Felipe, who is one of our guys. That's the really cheap dude we got. Ooh. I recognise that name, Krajanovic, although maybe I don't recognise that name. I think we've seen another player had a... Oh, I think there was a Brazilian dude that had that name, wasn't there? Kiselev? Oh, not from Shakhtar. All right, Shuri. Fair one. Tavara. Ooh, it's Cabo Verdean. Oh, yeah, he was on the list last year, wasn't he? Stonegrats have been cooking up some talent in this save. Wow, hello there. Amin Hidassi. I mean, we don't see Moroccans at Moroccan sides getting in the next gen very often. And he's cheapish. He might be worth a pickup. Oh, what a name. Tony Bosshard. Yes. Switzerland have delivered on the names. Bosshard. That's great. Love that name. Let him be. Please let him be born somewhere fun. Basel. Boring. Basel Bosshard. Bosshard and cock wriggling. That's all you need. The fact it's Tony Bosshard as well. Never saw. It's Dortmund. Ramos is one of ours. Ayivi? Damn it. A cool Swedish player comes through. Oh, he was actually at Hammarby originally. They got poached. They got Skut. And a Skut. Wait, is he out of contract? Oh, he's on loan from Inter. Shit. Got confused there. Hey, Daz. There's this guy here. Remy Scamp. He's a likeable little scamp. Give him a little... Oh, my days. He's actually a pack sheet. The Danish Alex Scott. Horvath at Young Boys, but he's annoyingly at Young Boys and not at a Bosnian side. I thought that was Sam Ingram then. It's Ali Ingram, an Australian. Ooh. Things you'd love to see. Hey, the video. Elton for Millicao. Another Cabo Verdean. Yeah, I'll know from Anna. I love that they've got those kind of guys. Yakovlev. He's one of ours, isn't he? Nope, it's another guy I know from Shakhtar. What a Shakhtar cooking up here. Sebastian Vazquez, a Colo Cola. And we haven't had a Chile. Oh, god damn it. Anchor, maybe? With that tackling? If he's cheap enough. Which I suspect he probably will be. Very Farish, do love an array. Oh, yeah, you're right. Davud Ramazani from Eshtigal. Oh, he is technically... Actually, he's very much no nonsense, I suspect, is Davud. Another dude from Monterrey. Oh, that's the guy that we looked at before, isn't it? Kulabar. Oh! That's the guy that we signed last stream that hasn't actually joined us yet. But he's on here, so we would have found him today anyway. I mean, he has ridiculous attributes for an 18-year-old, and he's already an Ivorian international. Love that. There's also an Emirati dude at Celta Vigo, which obviously does happen quite a lot. He does look skeptical. Duke Nukem with the 36 months. That's 3 bloody years.
3 full years. That's it. I've been here for far too long. I'm moving to the Pitcairn Islands and becoming a hermit.
It's fine. Hadrian will do the database for you. Enjoy the rest of your day, Tony. Have a good day in London. And its last one is here. Oh, another. Oh, hello. Daniel Fitzer. The remaining attacking midfielders are generally stacked in this save, as we already know. Don't mind a bit of that. Right, let me just show you Siren's... the badge that Sirens have in game is a little bit dull. Let me find their actual badge. No, I've never had a son in my youth and takes ever. This is the badge they have in real life, which I think is far nicer, personally. It's got a nice little logo. It's got a nice little, like, motto over the top. Kind of basic club badge. Naked lady on it. A siren, you might say. Oh, is there a big version? Nice. There we go. Oh, that's even nicer. I really like that. Like, it's quite a classy badge. It's got Norks. It do be having Norks. Facebook, just as a pro tip, if you're ever looking for badges and stuff or photos of clubs, Google Images is not the place. It's particularly smaller sites. Clubs' Facebook pages is a gold mine for this when you're looking at smaller sites because they post constant stuff on there. It's brilliant. So yeah, I think we'll... I'm liking them so far. Plus, we get to stay on the blue and white. Matt thinks it's classy. Yeah. Hey, it is classy, all right? It's like those old like cigarette cards that what my uncle used to have and whatnot. So we're JPEGs. True, but that's what I use for a lot of the MTK stuff. We could make a mascot. Yeah, we could make we'll give them a duck. They can have their own duck. If you turn it upside down. Professionally done vector image of a 12 tier side. Technically, you could use like Adobe Illustrator, put the image in, use image trace, and then expand it as an SVG file. So sorry, it's like a vector, which I suppose that is a vector. But like, that's what I've done in the past. Kappa as a kit manufacturer, yes. Mermaid would be cool. What about a duck mermaid? What about an Esquilax? I think they should have an Esquilax as their just get it off some Russian site or something. You buy Playboy for the... Do you read the articles, Real Rude? He's there for the real estate advice. We'll try one more time to get these guys a sale. Don't think it's unlikely to have it. Murdoch. It could work. Murdoch. It's Murdoch. Those guys will be fine. Puntorenas. Yeah, just we use an Esquilax and everything will be fine. For loan. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I'll just offer them out again. They're not likely to get a contract offer at this point. Most of the ones that were going to get them would have already done it, but I'll do it again anyway. Get you on there. 14 is a lot, my bad. But if it guarantees us an 8-year deal, which I think it will, yeah, then it's my medicine and we'll have to take it. Oh shit, bro already has caps. This is not ideal. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to do this. Oh, okay, he went for it. Okay. That buys us a bit of time. They want him on a loan back. These guys are obviously all declined. Wait, hang on, what? Okay. Apparently Grey's Athletic are up for it. Like this year. I imagine most of them are on loan. Yeah, it was still 10, but it isn't the most. We've had 14 at most. Next, Fernando go. I mean, that could be anybody. That could just be a Spanish man. Let me guess, he's Argentinian. Where was that? There we go. We'll do back to here again. I'm so used to instinctively offering players out on loan from these screens. Just because, remember that one time when I actually offered half our squad out for transfer instead? Yeah, Froob Town's great. Their yogurt is spectacular. Or so I'm told. We've already lost another £4 million just in the 3 days since I pressed spacebar, so that's always good news. I don't think that anyone's going to come in for these guys as it is, but they'll get picked up at some point. I love the way they just randomly put 2 of these guys. It's just no offers for these guys, even though there were clearly no offers for the other guys either. Oh. We need like a big sale. Well, I think Pretzel will be like 100 million sale in the summer. So it's not a big deal. That's where we're going to get the cash. We know that he's not going to sign a new contract. So we'll sell him for 100 million. Bear in mind, he's got about 10 clubs that want him. So we should be able to do the Clates thing and just play them off against each other massively and get up to the price that we want, basically. So I'm not concerned about us getting less than 80-odd million pound. How much are we losing? Oh, a lot of... It depends. Like, this season, we haven't made enough big sales, so we've lost 50 million this year. At one point, we were actually up to as far as 300 million in the bank, but as the loan farms expanded and our contracts have increased slightly, it's been tough to keep up with it. But we do need, like, a big sale. We need kind of like one big sale every other season. Kind of keeps us afloat. Some cute and some horrifying options. Which would you like to see first? Oh, hit me with the horrifying ones first. The loan farm is 168 players now. In fact, I think it might even be more than that. It's big. It's the biggest it's ever been. We're paying like $1 million. We're paying about 55 million a year in just loan farm wages. Prize money domestically is basically non-existent. We get more from winning... No. We get less prize money for winning the league than we do for winning half of a Champions League game. Right, so this is the horrifying ones. That right there is my sleep paralysis demon in the bottom left. It looks like a character that would talk to you in Fallout 5. Because the radiation has got to it. This guy's going to offer me quests. And it's a bit Howard the Duck. Yes. Medi! Thank you very much for the 25 months. How are you going? Enjoy the ducks. The first one is the world's awfulest cosplay. I'm not sure what's going on there. It's Donnie Darko. It's just Donnie Quacko. Donnie Ducko. Why didn't I go for Donnie Darko? Oh. God, I've just missed an open goal there. Right, so we rotate for this game. Obviously, keep Janosch in. So Janosch will start. Pereira and Radotic. Babangida. Is he even a right back? No. We want Sogos. Hang on. I think we've got a bit of a deeper squad this time around, though. Yeah, we'll put Sunfloor in as well. Mr. Sunscreen. Reynaldinho. Thank you very much for the 2 months. I hope you're well on this fine day. Woodlane Smash. Guy who made a full realistic dog outfit. No, I haven't. I don't know. That mascot from... Was it Sterling? It was a Scottish side. Ross Count... No, I think it was Sterling. Or was it? That was pretty terrifying. Cute ones to cleanse the palate. Let's go. Oh, that's just... Oh, I like that one. That one's kind of like... These ones are too cute. This one here sort of bridges the gap really nicely. It looks like an esports logo. I could feel like a Rocket League team would have that as its logo. The Cincinnati Ducks or something. I don't know. It might have been Partick Thistle. I think that was Partick. Yeah, it was Partick. They had that particularly terrifying mascot. It does look a bit like a Pokemon evolution as well. Yeah, we don't want Raposo starting to. I'll start Chalaya. The Dover Ducks. That should be enough to get past Haladash, right? It won't be. We will inevitably lose this game. Like, Haladash are actually stacked. And they don't have to worry about Europe, so... who's getting... Oh, God. Damn, we really are desperate, aren't we? Mary Hill. God, Wait, are we talking about the shopping centre? Toth. Toth is our new youth prospect from the academy, who's absolutely quality. Watch him. He's going to score in this game, I'm telling you. Okay, he didn't, but he did. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Didn't want to win that one anyway. Watch the loss now. Absolutely, like... Speaking of Donnie Darko... Okay. They've actually... There's a manager with that name, apparently. Every day. Oh. I mean, the crazy bit probably agreed, Medi. Yeah. Starting point. You can do what you like. That's the beautiful thing about FM. Tot. With a long O. What, like toot? Inferno? Where's Dressage Guy when we need him? He can tell us. Inferno should know. He's a language. Wait, looking to step aside. Oh, damn, that might... Oh, it's only an internal takeover. Meaningless. Dressage Guy. How is the surname Toth pronounced? As in T-O-T-H. Because we've got our new absolute legend player. Oh, yeah, I'll show him. Sorry, my bad. I've got to have to... There he is. Janosch Toth. Press the O. So, like, tooth. A plan man to drive you home. Well... What if I'm stuck and I need a lift? So not like tooth. Press the O. I might just call him Janos. Toot. Oh, Toot. Oh, it actually is Toot. I think he might have earned a Zoltan. Janos. He is now Janos. I might just call him Toot now to annoy people. Like thought. So like taught. Like taught? Where's Savica? Janos it is. Besides, if he's going to be a world-class player with an enormous ego, he's going to have... Wait, what? Why is it on analysis? Just as well switch that over. To Orth. Okay. Regardless, Janos. Yeah, he's got the hair. Like, he's going to be all things to every sport. He's going to do basketball in the background too. Janos. Well, no, his name is already Janos. That would change his pronunciation. Okay. To be fair, we've been calling him Janos the entire time anyway. Like, so it wouldn't make much difference to us now. As Molfehavar lose again. They must be nearly relegated now, right? Janos Senior. When he inevitably declares for Brazil out of nowhere. Oh yeah, we got to play Barca, by the way. And the home game's first, which is frustrating. Right-click and select something. Seems to... Yeah, I find that FM sometimes you have to click things twice. Constantly. For some reason. It's very annoying. Yeah, it looks like sending some of our guys to does not help them all that much. Jury, on the other hand. I mean, they're coming back, aren't they? Pushcat's probably not coming with them. Fot. Sometimes constantly, yeah. Why is... Oh, God. Okay. Problem with a name like Fot is apparently it's just all of France. Wait. And Germany. And Greece. And Guam. Even Guam getting involved. Right, where's Hungary? There they are. Fots. I didn't realize it was Fot, you see. But yes, that is Fot. And also Fotball, yeah, of course. No, they actually don't have... Well, I suppose next time we'll know that it's... we can type in Fotice and it will actually come up, hopefully. I don't know why we've not been able to schedule friendlies with them anymore for a while. It's very odd. One day it will come back, hopefully. Obviously, we can do it manually, but it's weird that they don't show up in the same way they used to. They just got bored of getting absolutely clapped by us every single time we played them. I don't think we ever scored less than 10. We could buy the club. We could sell, like... Damn. They could buy... Yeah, they could buy some beers. Oh, 59p. Sorry, 59p. We could, I would bookmark them, but then it will make this a little bit dodge, and I don't want to have an extra one in there. This is for Hungarian Player of the Year. Really? Oh, that's the... that's this league, isn't it? The... Yeah, under-19 league, I think. Radicic is improving. Good stuff. Ah, Sogos is back. Too late to... But that means he can at least play in the Spartacus game in the middle. Maccabi Petah Tikva. Ah, there's no Dudu Delulu like that guy we got in the last stream. He was great. Well, he wasn't, but his name was. That's half the fun. Actually, I'm kind of curious now how many goals Yao has actually managed to bang this season for Vashas. Kalinic has got 12, but... 6 in 33 games. How is he only scoring those few amount of goals with those attributes? That's bizarre. First guy in the report. Oh, damn. Actually, yeah, he's certainly worth a look. Oh, actually, he's exploring his options too, so he might be a free transfer. Which would be good. It's okay, Leo. We've kind of moved on from that now. We're just going to call him Janos. Not a goal scorer, but he should be a goal scorer. With those attributes, he emphatically should be a goal scorer. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm misunderstanding him. That's true, because he plays for the Muggers, the muggy little club. That might be it. Right, okay. So only English sides are allowed to score, apparently. Hang on, didn't he used to play for... Yep. I remember him. He was the first big signing that Pushkas made when they got promoted. When they spent 5 million on him, then flipped him a couple of years later, and it looks like the flipping continues. Damn, they actually did some good recruitment for once. Just nickname him Adam Armstrong. True. And let's see what Sarah's got for us. Sarah has nothing for us. Bad time, Sarah. Nope, you can see they were playing him as a striker. That's why I had that on there, so we can keep an eye on our loanies. Right. Who was the third? Oh, that's Pushkas. Yeah, I tried to offer him a contract, but they extended it. So we'll have to wait another year to try and get him back. If he wants to come back, that is. Which I hope he will. Send you around again.
I open my own hotel.
Oh, good lord. Kuju, thank you very much for the follow. Nana Abbas, I don't want to pay 10 million for him. Even though he's okay, I just don't want to pay 10 million. Hey, Homora. Michael Holdford still isn't available to us yet. These guys are looking a bit mid and extremely expensive in their midness. I think we only scouted this guy because his name was Allah Allah. Man, 75% of his name was A's. It's brave, but not good enough. Bolde? He's very cheap, but he does have guinea caps. New song. This song is actually, yes. I found some deep cuts from Loving Caliber. They released like an older, like unreleased songs, basically. Ironically, some of the songs I've actually used in intros in the past were on it, but this is another song. I nearly used this as an intro for Bolton, I think it was. Mike is clearly better. I mean, that's the thing. And he's worth 20 million. I suspect with this guy, the wages would be a problem. Oh. Honestly, for the loan farm, if he's stupidly cheap like that, I was thinking because of his, like, I think I'd pay 200k to have him. It's not bad. As Blade. Oh, that'd be so cool if his name was Blade. Eric Koulibaly. I think we signed the other Koulibaly dude last time. 300k. I think I prefer the other dude. Emeka Uyala. More expensive. Yeah. Okay, we'll get Balde. Hopefully he actually does want... Oh, youngster contract. Yes, please. I might actually be able to get what I want. That was the dream. See if he'll actually let me do this. Bang. There we go. Do you want him back on loan? No, I'd rather him go into the loan farm, honestly. It's to Midnight. I forget which album that is. I think I only really, like, truly enjoyed their first two albums, but that's when I was, like... I was like 11 when the first one came out, I think. Oh, I also set up a recruitment focus for us. Yeah, I know. You heard right. Got rid of the other one. This one is to try to get us a little bit of a head start on some attribute scouting for the centre-back role in the summer if we do sell Praetzel. So, I mean, God... Fucking hell. Okay, that's what they're finding. Right. Any in-progress ones that look a bit... Ah, yes! 131 million... Brilliant shout. Yes. Terrific work. This is why I don't bother with recruitment focuses. Admittedly, it's in progress, but it is, like, hilarious that he's even looking at these people. Jesus Christ. For some mentoring groups, don't you say that in here. Why didn't we think of spending 100 million on a player? God damn it, man. I knew there was something we were missing this whole time. I think the most we've ever spent on a player in this save is genuinely still those French dudes that we signed from PSG all in the same season. Actually, so, yeah, you're right. We'll be able to hopefully find a guy that's undervalued because he's playing in a slightly smaller league, maybe. Or just one of those random players that's just, for some reason, really good. Dylan Chambers. Get him in at centre-back. It's better than what he's doing at United. Right. Okay. Durin, Mihail, Raposo, Baumeister, Velasquez, Yamin, Romero, Patrice, and Montiel for the moment, because I want the fact that at least Montiel has good morale. And right now I value his quality. I think we can get one more season out of him for the moment. Janosch will come onto the bench, because obviously it's Janosch. He deserves it. Looks like he's got decent, like... Has he got good natural fitness and stamina? No, surprisingly not, but seems to be okay. It is mad. And then they rate Mbappe as like a B+ or something. For Dylan. Nah, Dylan was only 35. I think Dylan was 35 up front. I think one of the French guys technically was like 40. If you count all the extra clauses on it. But I don't think the game does in certain places. Right. That should be good. It's something like that. The hair on that guy. Oh, yeah. We set the hair on that guy. He's got hair for a reason. We gave him his hair. Has his dribbling gone up to 15 already? I swear that was 14 before. How are they doing? So, they're all on loan. Edu Fuba is out on loan at Giamot, so he's currently decimating the latter stages of the Europa Conference League. He was a £25 million signing, but he's got 32 caps for these states as well. Playing against 100. Of course we are. He's solid, yeah. There's also Arthur. I think it's actually spelled like that, isn't it? Etienne. Yeah, of Budapest. He was £20 million, but really, really solid player. Got 16 caps for France at the age of 22. He's an excellent footballer. Probably needs to not be at Budapest, but without him, they'd probably get relegated. And the other one was Manier, who is at Kexmet in the defence. 7 caps for France. He was 30 million. They're all very, very good players, just not... I mean, they're all French... Well, 2 of them are French internationals and one's a United States international, so they're quality. But I think we just overpaid, really. Nah, he's not going to the first team next season. He's on loan. If they're on loan, there's no guarantee they'll be in the first team next season. If they want to go back out on loan, they will stay out on loan. Basically. I don't bring players back from loan unless there's a bloody good reason, and there's no reason to do it with Fuba. Hey, Scott. I'm excellent, my friend. Yeah, Maurice, I mean, he could still do it. He's getting caps for France as a... That's saying something about his quality, right? Okay, Barcelona. Or they say no. Yeah, if they say no, then that's the only reason they come back. I very rarely ever purposely bring a player back from loan. Like I did last year with Zhao because he wasn't getting football and I wanted to develop him. But other than that, if they're good enough, I might take one of the centre-backs back from Haladash too. Because they've got like 4 of them from us and they don't need all 4 of them. I think they can do without one of them. I don't think it'll make them sufficiently weaker. And I think we do need maybe one of them. But I'm not sure who yet. We'll have to have a look at the 3 of them. There's Radovanovic, Limoero, and another one. This is the quarterfinals, Scott. We got Barcelona, first leg. Let's go. At home as well. Solid lone players in that side that might go down. Molfehevar. We do have some... The one player we've got in the side that, in Molfehevar is the goalkeeper. Tiamoko Asoko. That ridiculous Malian goalkeeper. Problem is, we were planning on bringing Liam Cooper back from Kexmet next season, so maybe we could give Asoko a season? Stewie!
Sick chicken, lay a little egg for me. Sick chicken, I want one for my tea. Only this is a lie, I'm not fussed on eggs at all. Also, made an Instagram chicken recipe yesterday, and it was dog shit.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
The sick badge worked perfectly in that. That was amazing, Stewie. Thank you for the 10 months. And a magic heaven. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, Pog and I made a TikTok chicken recipe on Tuesday. It wasn't that great either. No disrespect to egg. That would never not be funny to me. Yeah, it's the quarters. Yeah, we beat Real in the first game fairly comfortably in the second leg, but it's all about getting the right first leg. No, I like playing the away leg first because it means that we can kind of defend there and then come back home and win. We have to do the opposite. We need to go for a result here, which is concerning because you know how these can be sometimes. Particularly with Öztürk up front. They've got some quality players. Robinay in there. Skeleroop. Makwango's in there. Holy shit. And obviously that guy we were just looking at. Xavi's still in charge. Okay. Problem time. Oh, and speaking of problem time, my graphics card. Would you believe it? My favourite part of every stream. Dicking about with... Oh, it's got to go. That time it feared me. It knew what was coming. Right, we need a couple... I think we need to win by a clear multiple goals. Like, 2 goals is what we need to be taken to the Camp Nou. The Spotify Camp Nou. And I'm a little bit concerned that it might not go our way here. But we've got the best team out there. I'm not opposed to bringing Sem off the bench if we need to. Because he can do a thing or two. Raposo drops it across for Jurin, and that is going to be off. It's on. It's on. Blaz scores again. Come on. Hey, Benzua. That's the Urquhart. There he is. And now you can see him. Well, sort of. That was good stuff. I thought he was offside there. What a pass this is from, I think it's Velasquez. Lovely run from Raposo as well. Gets him behind. But look at this. Headed pass. Glorious. Love him. Kenny, I think we don't have to look for options because we've got so many players that are already in those positions coming through. Like, I feel like it would just give more of an opportunity for the likes of Kevin to come into the team a bit more often. So I'm not super fussed about that. I wouldn't mind selling him this summer if we could do. But it depends. You know, if we're in a situation where we feel like he can get 1 more year out of him, then we could just literally extend his contract for another year and then send him out for another year. Essentially, so we basically what I do is I give him a new contract with that 50. If he plays enough matches, he gets the extension, and that will allow us to then sell him for an actual fee at the end of it. Is the idea anyway. Strong start from us though. 23 minutes on the clock. We look decent. We're looking like we do at home, really. The one big thing I am certain of though is Pretzel will go in the summer. Oh wow! This feels like we're about to concede. Because we just had a good chance at one end. Oh, that was a dreadful pass. I think there's a goal coming in this play. Oh, look at Mihail. That was filth. What a touch. So it's through. Baumeister scores 2-0. And yeah, it's things like this that make me think that actually he does still have another year in him. Whew. Do you have... Hang on. Do you have in all that the leagues in Europe in the save file? Hang on, sorry. The save file that I put in the description is the save file that I was using in the video, if that's what you mean. So yes. We're actually doing quite well here. Come on. Oh, Donnie the Duck's been cut out. And now I'm back to having a nightmare again. Cheers, Hadrian. Son's crying. Yeah, the longer highlights do seem to... That's a good point. Yeah. I have no... By the way, we've actually scored our first 2 shots on target, so let's not let that swing under the radar, because it is a thing that's happened. And it has happened in this game. Oh, go on. Back post Patrice, maybe? Oh, off the bar! And it's over the line. I don't know what or who or it's in. Someone's getting a goal here. I think it's going to be an own goal. Patrice has got an assist. I don't know who's going to be credited with this. It might be Blaz, actually. It's going to be 3. And I think it's Blaz Urin. Who was actually the scorer? It was Blaz. 29. Look at this flick. Off the bar. Blaz is in there. It's nowhere near offside. Scrapes it over the line. It's 3-0 in half an hour against Barca. Come on. I mean, we have literally played them off the bar. Do you have other leagues apart from those in the video? No. Like I said, but I did show there is a tutorial, Benzema, that shows you how to make them yourself, and it's really easy. So I would just say follow the tutorial, and then you can add any leagues you like doing that. But the only ones we did for the video are the 12 that are in it. Oh, the reason I'm knowing if there's a goal is because when a goal's scored and there's like a VAR decision, if you go to this screen here, if you see an assist suddenly listed, that means the goal has been scored, basically. If you see anything listed related to the players that are involved, then it means it's a goal. That's how you can tell what before waiting for the VAR nonsense, basically. Batista, don't foul him. Good work from Gacic. Good. First thing we've seen in today's game from Barca. 3-1 lead. Sorry, 3-0 lead is really solid, and we've played superbly. Players celebrate or not. Yeah, but you have to wait for that. So, if the players stick their arms in the air, yes, it's given, but you can tell this way before that by just looking at the thingy. Right, that's a really strong first half. I don't even have any more words of praise for them. They've just absolutely killed it. I said I wanted a 2-goal lead to take back. Although what I have noticed in some of these ties, although maybe that's more in the second leg, is that sometimes teams will just fly back at you in the second half, despite seemingly not changing their tactics. Like Real Madrid did that time, and Liverpool did, when we down near bottled it to them. But 3-0 would be a perfect lead. Durin over the bar. God damn. Durin has been very good, though. I might get Claudio off, though, and give us... Ooh, we could try Diabate. No, why am I trying things in a Champions League? Let's just try that out, shall I? If we were to score another goal, I would be tempted to bring Janos on, though. Romero's been excellent, and I might bring Darla in here for a little bit. Everyone just picks a random... Doesn't use pick the best team option. So, the way we set the database up is that it's picking a random team from a specific league that we made. So it contains 1,000 teams, basically. There's a whole tutorial video that explains how it's done, basically. But essentially what you do is you create a second league that contains all the other teams in that nation that's sort of hidden, and then it just plucks teams from there. We could try that. That's very true. Octo trip for the last time. Yeah, I don't see what could go wrong there. Although I might give Mihal a little rest and bring Kevin in for a little bit, because he's usually quite useful in these types of games. We could also not. This is true. I side on that. I come down on the not side. Oh, go on. 4 goals. 4th goal. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, my days. How did that not go in? If we score a 4th goal, I bring Janos on. Like...
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take...
Parvenom. Thank you very much for the follow. We lost the ball there. That's frustrating. Come on, keep the pressure on them. Don't let them have a 3-1 here. 3-0 and 3-1 are so very different when it comes to these ties. Right, good interception. Right, breakaway chance. Come on, lads. Nunez, fire it into the channel. Here we go. Look back in the middle. There's bodies. We've got people surging forward, and it's a good ball in. And Durin at the back post. What a save. Hot damn. Yeah, I feel like Belgium got a little bit messed up in the latter stages of that as well, and I couldn't quite figure out why. I think it was something to do with the championship stages, was like, it wasn't picking the right teams for it, I think. Oh, no. No, please don't do this. I mean, I'd take 3-1, I suppose, but 3-0 gives me massive hope for us in the second leg. Okay, cleared. Second phase. We're going to get second phase, aren't we? Top bins and... goal. Not what we needed there. 3-1 is still a good result, but it does make it a little bit more difficult for that second leg. Particularly as there's still 15 minutes to go, and they could easily get another one back in that time. Yeah, it just deflects off of Thornley. Sorry, not Thornley, Thorley. I actually do wonder, though, if getting Blaz off here for Van Dam might just scare them for the final few minutes of this match. Matt Moore with away goals, true. I do still miss away goals. I think they just made football a bit more fun. Oh, please. Oh, that's us. Never mind. Van Dam off the bar, and it's cleared away again. We've hit the bar again. How many times today have we hit the woodwork? Once. Doubt. It might have not updated yet, to be fair. Right. Come on. I swear to God, if this is another goddamn goal, how has that not gone in? How has that not gone in? You know what? I'll take the 3-1. We've dodged a bullet there. I think someone just threw themselves in front of that. Oh my God. How could we defend, lads? I think it deflected off of our player and over. Holy shit. We made that way harder than it should have been for ourselves, but we do get away with a 3-1 victory, which, after the way that second half's gone, I will totally take. It's not in. That's the main thing. 3-1 is a good win. Because now we can play the... Oh, Monty struggled a bit there. Fixed match engine predictability? Probably not. I mean, to be fair, it is less predictable than it was. And think of how bad it used to be. It was dreadful in places. Now it's at least not too bad. There's only certain things that are very predictable. For me, the biggest one is the second phase of set-piece goals. Yeah, oh yeah, Fortress for the second leg was what we do anyway. Even if it was like 0-0 probably. But now that we've got a lead to protect, definitely Fortress for the second leg. And that should probably be enough. Oh, here we go. Right then. Honestly, this is also true, Henry. Yeah. They're the ones having the set pieces. So, Honvéd and Ferencváros, Trabzonspor and Valencia. And obviously we've got Giamot versus Maribor. Come on, Hungary. Make my day. Show me some quality. Oh no. That's not what you want to see. A lower back stress fracture. I guess you could say that he's broken his spine, chat. Yeah, he does have quite high injury proneness, which is a problem, sadly. He looks like a quality player, but he's... Yeah. Wait, hang on. Why is he suddenly got familiarity with left back? Did I randomly play him as a left back in a game or something? No, I can't have done. Maybe he's playing there for South Africa? Bizarre. Right, come on. Results. Give me some results. Give me some good results. Or at least results that have a second leg... I tell you what, though. That isn't that bad. 3-1 is tough, but second leg. Honvéd winning away at Trabzonspor. Lovely stuff. Giamot with a 2-1 victory against Maribor as well. 2-1 is a little bit sus, but it's 2 wins. And I can see Ferencváros pulling off a home victory against Valencia. It might not be enough, but I think they can still do it. Other 2 winning, though, is superb news. Roma win, unfortunately. Leverkusen lose, remarkably. Arsenal win. That's good, though. Both the German sides lost as well. Coefficient-wise, we go to 18.4 now, and we now leapfrog against Italy. West Ham lost to Partizan. Oh. Bear in mind, if Giamot beat Maribor, they will play the winner of West Ham Partizan. And I think they beat Partizan easily. I think if they get past... If that's the situation, I think Giamot will get to the final. But that's really good. 18.4 for us now. We go above Italy on the year. Obviously, Spain are still mudded fantastically. We're like 4 points clear of them now, which is great. But I want to get to 20 again. Only a 3-2 win. Yeah, West Ham will clap them 7-0 probably in the second leg or something. Maybe not 7, but it'll be like 4-0 or something. Then again, weirder stuff has happened. I still think we've got a chance to get all of us through. Ferencváros are the biggest worry. But I'm still worried about Giamot. That second leg away from home, we've seen some weird stuff happen. And Maribor are still quite alright. I really hope they don't go out to Maribor. They're the ones that have the biggest chance of winning something this year, I feel like. But at least if Honvéd get through against Trabzonspor, and they're in a good shot because they've obviously won the away leg, they would end up playing Arsenal, I think. So that's not going to be ideal. I probably should take a closer look, just in case. Griffin should be drop banning. How dare you drop Kevin? When does it say finish? When either we do or don't succeed. So if we get to number 1, there's our goal. And then, or if FN24 comes out. It's true, winning the Europa Conference League is a bit of a misnomer, isn't it? I shouldn't really have said that. It's unlikely to ever happen in our lifetime anyway. Right. What do I want? Those two are fine. The back line is cool. I'm liking to see Kenyatta and Bartechko playing together. It's nice to see some football for yeah, Janosch will come in for Karp. And Van Dam through the middle. We don't want Raposo starting. I'll start Diabate since he's here. And I guess Kev... Yeah, we'll put Kevin off the right. Oh, yeah, Kevin starts. That's probably the best setup right now. No other goal to reach number 1. Believe me, reaching number 1 would be the ultimate achievement, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. So sustaining it would be... I couldn't care less about sustaining it. I just want to get it. Raposo, that's one of our attacking midfielders. He's a guy that we signed in the summer. Janosch versus Spartacus does really work. I hope he gets something in this game so I can play the thing again. Spent all that time. Watch him do nothing else for us through the entire tier of his career. I might, just out of interest, start him off the right, just so that he's in a more comfortable role to begin with. And I wonder if that has an effect when you sim matches. Start a lower league team with the country. Generally speaking, Eddie, I like to start at a second tier side if I can. That way that you don't disrupt the big sides that are already there and you kind of add to them. So we have lookups for stuff like that. Oh, fuck it. Why not? We're not really in a huge hurry today. Christ, we have a lot of players. Where the hell is he? There he is. But, like, it depends on what league you're doing it in. If you're in a really small league, then it probably doesn't matter too much. But when... Basically, you just don't want to be controlling one of the big sides already, because then you're taking away a team that could potentially do stuff for you in Europe later, because they'll already have, like, the reputation and the clout that you don't already have. Yeah, we're not fast with Malta, because it's going to be so low down anyway. I wouldn't want to... Yeah, precisely. Yeah, he's also... Yeah. The tough man. Good old Hey Yorkie. So Youth Intake Dude is here. In all his glory. Doing the South American team. I don't think they have a coefficient system. They might do, but like... honestly, I just do not know. I know they have one in Africa, because we had to experience it before. And it was that, an experience. Right. Okay, so we've seen this one. Hair like a model. Hey, he's a model citizen. Well, he's not actually, but like, one day he might be. Right, come on, Janosch. Show me something against Spartacus. Is it fixed? Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. I've never managed... Oh, sorry. I've never managed content in South America. Obviously, I have that Chape save, but... Which I haven't touched. Come on. 5-1. Janosch didn't get an assist. God damn it, Janosch. Good performance from Big Manovic, though. Off the bench to score another hat-trick. He can only seem to do it in games when he doesn't start. We even scored their goal. Van Dam's injury, though. That's a worry. Van Dam must be... Not sorry, Van Dam. Yeah, Sem's injury does worry me. Please don't be too serious. It's fine. It's not ideal, because it means that he won't be... Gee, he doesn't want to go out on loan. To be honest, no one wants him on loan, and I think he can still serve a purpose in the first team at the moment. I thought pretty much you could just throw one country league to Europe. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think you... I'm not sure. I don't think you can... Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what question you're asking, in fairness, so that's probably the reason I'm a little bit confused there. Right. Do you mean, can you move countries in the editor? Because if so, I'm actually not sure. I think you can, though. Maybe? But yeah, exactly. You'd have to replace a country. Because otherwise it's very specifically set up for the amount of teams that exist. How many goals has Big Manovic got this year? 12 is not bad in the league, actually, with 12 stars. Yes. The classic having to edit to the editor situation. You know it's good when you've got to do that. I might actually just quickly set this tactic now, just so we've got an extra day on it. China in the EU. I think that... You can certainly, I think, set them as counted as EU, but I don't think it would have much of an effect, other than that clubs would be able to sign Chinese and Indian players. I don't think that would have much of an effect on anything else, though. Honvi with a big win. They do need to keep pressing, though. Kishvarda... Molfehvar just beat Kishvarda. The title... Their chances of survival have just grown minusculely, admittedly, but by a small amount. Right. Ball initial budgets. Still quite a big budget, actually. Just need to... Really? She'd have a big sale in the summer. Saudi Arabia. Oh, yeah, loads of stuff like that. And you can guarantee that I will not be doing them, probably. But not even probably. I generally just go, ooh, what would have... Most of my video ideas come from, would I find this interesting? It's just kind of satisfying my own curiosities most of the time. I think they will have higher budgets, yes. And I think you're more likely to get bids from them, clearly. That wouldn't... They'd have to, in terms of just pure realism. But I don't think it's going to be a playable league or anything like that. Ooh. Interesting, actually. Notice that they've got the demonym here as Kyrgyzstani, even though we were discussing how maybe it's like both Kyrgyz and Kyrgyzstani. But still, fair play to him. He'll carry them to glory. Yeah, we sold the claws for 16 million on Chambers, so we ended up getting around about 76 million total, which is not bad. Personal save, technically you can count the Chape one, but I haven't played it in like a month. So that's fine again. Budget, yes, the budget just came through.
It's good you came in.
Fragers, thank you for the follow.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Boom, boom, boom. Unhappy. You can stay unhappy. Oh, just thinking about a Deadwood. Yeah, it's going to be great. Adore Motorsaw, thank you for the follow. Right. By the way, I had a look. We've been in 4 of the last 5 Champions League finals. And annoyingly, we've lost 3 of them. Which is actually really kind of bad. And doesn't make a great deal of sense considering how easily we tend to swipe aside the teams that we play in those finals when we meet them the following season. Oh, it's all the next gen dudes, right. Get those guys round again. No, I didn't mean to click on him. Have some sense, FM. Right. Okay. He's the dude from Rivers that we were looking at the start. Ah, it's a wingback. You could tell because he has no tackling. He's still possibly quite good. I might Gonzalo him. What are we saying? Yeah, particularly as it was Scouty Neck that did the original report. Just to get an idea if maybe we can narrow his potential range down a little bit. Okay. Hidasi. He is a bit... He's got really good crossing. Pace as well. Solid mentals. Perfectionist. Often scrape. Yeah, certainly them being dead is absolutely true. We had one of the most boring Champions League finals of all time last season. Lost it 1-0 to Real Madrid with their only chance of the entire game that I can remember. Oh, thank you, Eddie. Welcome aboard. Chill. They're chill at the moment. Just wait till we start losing. Then they'll be even more chill because we won't be talking about the game. We just distract ourselves and pretend it's not happening. He is a pacey boy, yeah, and he's only 17. I like him. The wages are quite high, which is often a bit of an issue with some of these players, and that's where some of our... I think that's why we're actually losing money at the moment. For 300k, though, that's really good. I don't mind him. Plus, we haven't signed a player out of Morocco for a while. Jose Palacios. I do like him, but I feel like he's going to take a bit more cash, and I want to wait till the summer to get a bit more money in first. Velasquez, I think it's a similar story, actually. Yeah, I quite like him too. We'll shortlist these guys and go after them in the summer. Ramazani is the guy that's on loan from Benfica. Damn it. Didn't realise he was on loan. And so are you, so you can kind of go away. Fitza? For the entire second half. Now that sounds actually like my dream. I bloody love the Europa League music. It slaps. Joseph Bulls dropped his... Wasn't he? Maybe they had a release clause that we didn't know about. Yeah. We'll definitely shortlist him. If anything, that sounds like that would inspire me to win. So Oko is not good. Although, I still kind of want to shortlist him as well. I think we could hoover up some of these dudes in the summer. Fitza's... Fuck it, with these guys, I think we'll just hold on till the summer with those guys. Once we get the Praetzel money, we can go it. Yeah, it does. It genuinely gets me pumped. It's got that... It's like operatic, but it's more like... Oh, I'm trying to think of the word. It's the war drums, I think. That's what it reminds me of. It's got like... I feel like I'm riding into battle in Rohan when I listen to it. It's great. Right, future prospect. 2-year contract. Fucking hell, bro. Drop my shirt as well. Hopefully we can at least get a 3-year extension on him. I think in future we might have to just start ignoring players that do the whole, they want massively high wages considering. Reject that. Joseph Bull dropped. Apparently so. Yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff with injuries. I'm planning a video where we make every single injury 10 times more serious. And then just wait for the chaos. I did record the score, goal, get release video yesterday, by the way. But I didn't have a chance to fully edit it. And I could have half-assed an edit and made it work for today. But I want it to be really good. And, you know. So it might come out at the weekend when I'm not here. Or I might push it into next week so I can really work on it. Took over Helm's Deep to do defensive tactics work. Shall I get you a box? Oh, that sounds fun. One thing I do want to look at, Hadrian, is that idea we were talking about with the reversed prize money. Reverse TV money in the English leagues. I think that would be a really fun video. There's just so many ideas. No stream Sunday because I'm away this weekend because I'm going down to Andover to do that half marathon in the woods. So that means I'm going to be sort of probably laying in bed all day on Sunday, honestly. Going, my legs! Andover half marathon, yeah, in Collingsbourne Wood, I think it's called. Something like that. I'm frolicking in the woods, exactly. Let's go to SI again. I think I'd rather do that, honestly. Oh, seriously? Nice. Slaughtered on counters. Because basically it makes us slaughter them on counters. This tactic is the ultimate we're going to bore you to death and hit you on the break tactic. For whatever reason, it just works. Hopefully you'll see an example of that in today's game. It doesn't always work. At worst, what it does for the most part is have no highlights for the entire game. At best, what it does is be absolutely ruthless on the break because of all these players that they just can't track the runs. You get lost in the woods. Leg over, yes, longer. Hairier as well. The whole video, I made Lord of the Rings in FM. But I mean, yeah, honestly. I have thought about doing just like a parody experiment at some point. This is too many players like this. I'm going to put Raposo and you in, and then we want Kenny on the right. Those two are fine. Teixeira, Pretzel. I guess Pretzel can start. He's not as pissed off as he was. And Diego Romero will start as well because he's just really good. No, it starts somewhere called I think it's called like Clayboy's Farm or something. Team of Hobbits. Well, we did have a play called The Hobbit. I'll be red injured. I really hope not. I'm hoping, like, I didn't run this morning because it's, you know, I'm having a couple of days of rest beforehand just to sort of be in the right mind. I think I'll be fine. Got all my stuff sorted. Should be good. Yeah, so the only time we use this at home, sorry, we don't use this at home. The only time we use this is away from home in the Champions League against big sides. So in the knockouts, pretty much every away tie we use the Fortress. And then if we come up against like one of the big English sides or Real Madrid, Bayern in the group stage, that's the only other time we really use it. But it has its purpose. So we're 3-1 up from the first leg. We're not out here to score goals. We're out here to make sure that we can hit them on the break. Yeah, we've won 3 Champions Leagues in the save so far, but we've also lost 4. We've actually lost 3 of the last 4 that we were in the final. We've been in the final 4 out of the last 5 years. We've lost 3 of them. 2 of them in quite irritating circumstances. In fact, one of them in especially irritating circumstances. But that's life. I do want at least 5 in this save. If we can, anyway. KFR was taken. Thank you very much for the follow. No, did I not put Janos on the bench? God damn it. So, pretty much the same lineup, except for, as you say, they've got Ricardo in here instead. Let's go. See if this tactic works. There's one game I distinctly remember this tactic not working, and that was away at the Etihad last season. Hall of Fame. I think we're like 7th. But that's because there's 2 versions of me that are higher up the Hall of Fame, keeping me lower down. Janos will be most displeased. Also, I just encouraged the players when I forgot that we were technically in front. But you'll note here that not a great deal is really happening. And we're not seeing a lot. There's a few little highlights here, but no one's really having shots on target. The game's just kind of passing us by at the moment. And this is exactly what this tactic is designed to do in away matches in Europe, basically. Just sit there, absorb pressure, occasionally fly on the break. And we have got low possession as well, which means that we are clearly absorbing that pressure. I mean, we've got 35 minutes into the game and not a single highlight so far. This is sort of working to an absolute treat so far. But Barcelona have still not had a shot on target in this game yet. And full half of football, no highlights. Chat, this is the dream. If you wanted to know why this tactic works, that is what... I say that's why. That's what it does. It's so good. Now, we can still fuck it up in the second half as they get more aggressive. But as they get more aggressive, we'll have counter-attacking opportunities. Because we have so little of the ball, we can just start throwing bodies forward whenever we get on the break. That's why we have all the attacking roles. When we do get the ball, you love not to see it. Literally. Hey, Asher. So let's just see if we can pull it off in the second half too. I find that we will see some second half highlights because generally speaking, Barcelona are going to adjust to a more high-risk strategy and therefore spaces will emerge. As you see. 55 minutes into the game, first highlight. But it could easily be us on the counter-attack too. There's every chance. Because we've got basically all 10 players behind the ball. That's a great pass. Oh, offside. That's not even going to count. I might freshen up some of the frontline players in a minute. Durin's not really had the best day so far, so I think around about now would be the right time to do that. And he's on a yellow. He's played poorly. We'll get Nunez in. I'm also thinking we'll flip them both, actually. We'll get Carpenter in, too, because he's done really well in these games. Preitzel's really struggled. I might get Monty on as well, honestly. And a rare poor performance from Romero. But I'm going to go with Dala for the added height. We'll save one more sub. Fun last year. The same one we always play. Big save. It's called Death by Death. It's our default tactic, basically. The one we played in the first leg against Barca. I find that in a neutral game, essentially, where you have to come out there in both teams, I find that this one isn't really as effective. We actually tried switching to it in a Champions League final once and immediately conceded. Hasn't always worked out that well. So we still haven't actually seen them have a shot that's counted yet in a highlight. Batista, Dala's there with him, though. And it's intercepted. Right, breakaway chance. Zip into the middle. Here we go. Right, now you're about to see what I'm on about. Look at how many bodies we now have forward on this counter-attack. Carpenu, Miha around the side. He's into the box. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, what a weakness. That was a very bad shot. But it's that sort of situation that we're trying to create. With the breakaways. Oh, Shakwudi. Ball across. Cleared away, but they've got bodies in there. Get out to him. Because it's weird. It's one of those tactics that you'd look at and actually think that it's quite an aggressive and attacking approach. But because of all the bodies behind the ball, it doesn't actually play like that a lot of the time. He looks offside again. Yep, offside. We're just keeping that line, not letting them through it. So we have 168 players out on loan. So as far as I know, there's no limits. Not like hardly enforced ones by the game anyway. Okay. Yeah, disallowed. Oh, sorry, that pops up and it scares the shit out of me every single time. So you can see Barca are still throwing some bodies forward, but it's not like we're being pummeled by them or anything. We're just sort of sticking in this. 15 minutes to go, 2-goal advantage. I might... Nah, we haven't got this yet, because there's always this weird thing that sometimes happens late in games where all of a sudden our players will just stop being able to play football. And I think... if we can get to like last 5-10 minutes, I might start adjusting to the time wasting approach as well. Because of stuff like that. And stuff like that. Oh, he's missed it! That was their chance. That was their chance. They are starting to throw bodies forward a bit now. So we've got to be careful that we don't get second phase. Oh, they're trying it. But we still leave a couple of guys forward as well, which is really helpful. Because now they push back, and they can sometimes intercept the ball between the lines. Narcos. Carpenter's got it. Right, that's a lovely pass. No, 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 no. I thought he was going to throw that away there. 12 minutes to go. 2-goal advantage. Don't fucking do that. What are you doing? Right, here you go. What did I tell you? It's a long highlight, which means a goal is coming. A goal is coming, and it's almost certainly going to be for Barca now. Here it comes. Told you. They just lose their heads. Conveniently, they just lose their heads. Some of the passing moves, giving away penalties for no reason. It's very fucking irritating. Right, okay. We'll see what happens with the penalty, whether it's scored or not, but we don't often save penalties. Almarindo from the spot. Oh, he got a little fingernail on that one, but it is 2-1, which means... Sorry, 2-1. Stage 1 of time wasting. Because we're going to have to slow this down a little bit. Oh, he was so close to it. He probably should have saved that, honestly. Right, so stage 1 of time wasting is on. And now we go stage 2. 4 minutes to stoppage time. Let's see this out, lads. Come on. Lovely. Right, cool. That's basically what we're trying to do in games like this. Now, obviously, the penalty bit is just one of those things that happen sometimes. But other than that, we defended pretty well. And we weren't really out here trying to score goals. We eked it a little bit. Pitch size, I don't know. Maybe. But this is why winning the home game is so important. Now, it's not to say that this tactic always leads to us getting like 1-0s and 0-0s and drawing games out. Sometimes we will win 4-0 with this tactic. We once went to Chelsea and won 6-0 at Stamford Bridge playing this tactic. So it can be done. It just depends on how they set up. If you do want the tactics, ! Tactics in chat, and you'll get a whole pack of them, including these two, but also some other mad ones that will not work very well for you. They'll all have stupid names too. Oh, okay, so we're through to the semis, where we'll play Bayern Munich, I think. Yep. Who got a 0-0 away at Juve. So that's going to be Bayern. I feel like we can take Bayern. And it gets an Italian side out too, which is always good. So that's going to be fine. That's going to be the week where we end up with the extra. It's the semi-final second leg week, I think, where we end up with the extra match, isn't it? Or maybe not. Oh, it could be because of the cup final, maybe. Don't know. We'll see. Wide overlaps. Yeah, this one's more... My tactics are kind of neutral in terms of width a lot of the time. Okay, so that's great for us, but we still have 3 other Hungarian sides in Europe that are playing on Thursday that could make or break our season. So it'd be all very well if we could get to... Yeah, I've already signed up everyone that I wanted to from that. Other Hungarian sides of Europe. So Kisvárda and Haladáš have both won the Europa League, and we've had 7... And Kisvárda have also been to another Europa League final. We've also had 7 finals in the Conference League featuring Hungarian sides, and every single one of them has been a defeat. Every single one. 7 finals, 7 defeats. Mad. 3 months of simming. Oh god, what's this? Which one was this relating to? Oh. Nice. Right. Ouch is exactly the word, isn't it? Pog and I went to McDonald's yesterday because she was working late, and I had a milkshake, but I didn't fancy drinking it last night because I was just feeling a bit unwell. So I put it in the fridge, which means I get to enjoy a McDonald's milkshake today at the time of my choosing. But rather 15. Even better. Well, hang on. What did you actually adjust for that? So City are through narrowly, and we'll play Liverpool in the semis. Yeah, Porto. Oh, I would have loved it if Porto had gone through. Kaiser Chiefs? Okay. I predict a terrible joke every year. Not having a milkshake. I know. To be fair, she had her own drink. And she also had she wanted a double Big Mac, but they stopped doing them. She was quite sad. Best one they did. Yeah, it's true, but it'll still be delicious, right? I'm hoping, anyway. Okay. All injuries are minimum 100. Oh, wow. Every injury is maximum pain. So, essentially, you've given every player brittle bone disease. Is that what's happened? Have a grimace milkshake. Oh, I'm thinking of getting them. I could get like a milkshake mustache and everything. It'd be sexual. Don't know why I just did that. like what? Okay, Thursday. No extra chicken nuggets. She did count them out. But nothing was there. Nothing was forthcoming. Okay. Honved. In a good spot. Don't let us down. Ferencváros. Hail Mary, right? And obviously Giamot. Just sort this, please. I just want... I'd be happy if we get 2 of them. Just be happy with it. He's got like a broken arm, but he's still playing. It's just like flailing around. Oh, I have a theory. I reckon we get 2 through, and I think Ferencváros are going to win, but they're not going to win by enough. 2, I would settle for 2. 3 would be the perfect scenario. 1 would be a disappointment. Oh, fuck off. Let me guess, they went out as well. No, they didn't. Thank God for that. Are you joking? Red card in the 4th fucking minute. Absolute nonsense. What did he do? I've got to see how he got sent off. Oh, that's so annoying. Why? Why? You're winning the tie. It's 4 minutes into the game. What a load of shite. Oh, well. So it's all on Giamot. It's so stupid when that happens. It's 4 minutes into the game. What a load of crap. Oh, well. So they're both out. unfortunately. Oh, what have I missed? It's very frustrating. I wonder if he's got like high competitive streak. Ah, we can't tell. I'm going to scout this guy. I'm curious. I thought he might be one of ours. He's retiring. Yeah, I think you've retired yourself already, Peter. That's such a shame. I guess at least Giamot are through to play West Ham in the next round, unfortunately, which is going to be crazy tough. They did win the away game, though. So we're to 19.2. God, we're so close with Italy. But that's presumably because Roma got through, right? Oh. Yeah, they will play Bayer Leverkusen. Oh, God, this is going to be tough. Yeah, we're through as well, but I thought we were setting ourselves up for a really good time in the Europa League with both of them being in the quarterfinals, and they were on separate sides of the draw, and then that happens. When they won the away leg at Trabzonspor, I was like, oh, that's in the bag. That's the thing. Red cards never seem to arise in FM from natural situations. It's always just a random thing. It's like there's a random number generator that just goes, red card! And certain players have a higher chance of getting that red card, but it still doesn't make any sense in the context of the match. Now, obviously, there are occasional random red cards in real life, but there's usually something around it that makes a little bit of sense. It's like how FM, you get loads of yellows in the first 10 minutes, which just doesn't happen in real life. Which is weird. Do you think they would, like, sort that in some way? So we're still quite clear of Germany. We kind of need Bayer Leverkusen to do well against Roma, knock them out, so it takes Italy's points away and gives us a chance. We're getting Hidasi. It's good to see that we're still progressing and actually getting this deep in every year, though. Like, having teams constantly get to this stage, statistically, and then again, I continually say statistically, someone's going to win the Conference League eventually, and here we are. Yeah, I feel like that's something that might change with Unity, potentially. I'd like to think that that's the sort of thing that they could implement, potentially. Strictness to the max. I don't know how easy it is to, like, mess with referees and what effect it would actually have. But I don't really want to do another red card video because I already did that one, and that went well. Video was well received, it just wasn't particularly watched. Oh. Stream's going well, Banksy. We're through to the semi-finals of the Champions League. Giamot are into the semis of the Europa League Conference, but both of Ferencváros and Honvéd just went out of the Europa League in awkward and annoying fashion. Also, János is beautiful. So, when is the game against Bayern? So, it's 11 days, which means we've got time for a full-strength squad-ish. Oh, wrong tactic. But with one slight difference. János gets to start. Happens. Well, okay. My response to that will always be the same. If the UI is bad at showing it, then it's not fit for purpose. Because what could it then make it good for showing it? Really, I suppose is all I can say to that at that point, right? Then it shouldn't be in the game if it's not good at showing. Like, it's football. It has to look like football, right? It's like when people say, hey, it looks different in 2D. It's like, good. Then that means there's a big problem that needs to be addressed then, isn't there? Like, shouldn't have a 3D match if it doesn't look like it should in 2D, you know? Right, that'll do. I love that he's 1.5 stars still. I think this is the game where he gets something. With the full-strength squad around him, I can see him making something happen against Kekschmidt. Or just grabbing an assist or something. He hasn't scored his first goal for us yet. That's still to come. Hopefully. He'll never go out on loan, though. I feel like he's a guy I want to nurture properly into a first-team player here, provided he has the quality. Now, watch him like drop down to 3 stars in like 2 weeks, but hopefully that doesn't happen, at least for a little while. And it's a 4-0 win. János didn't score or assist and was subbed after 70 minutes. But he's getting football, right? He's getting football and we're winning matches, and that's the main thing. As Újpest, that surely is them relegated nearly now. Oh, not quite, not quite. The player image, it's one that Hadrian made on Midjourney. We were discussing this after stream on Tuesday, how he needed a proper face. And now he's got it. Doesn't do well in sim matches? Maybe. Hopefully we'll get a chance later in the stream maybe to maybe watch a game with him. Hopefully that's not because we're out of the Champions League. Hopefully it just means because we're making good progress, right? Yeah, because he had long... His Z-Gen actually did have... Sorry, not his Z-Gen. His regen face actually has quite long hair, hence why we have his long hair in his anime intro. But we wanted a face that kind of looked a little bit like the one from the anime intro. Go on, see you, Academy. Oh, my lord. They have so many players, and they're just so bad. Always. But also, Christopher Lickis is a good name. That I will give him. Also, Costa Thornton. It's just you walking down a UK high street. Costa, Thorntons, Greg's. He needs to be called Greg Costa Thornton. Anime intro. Oh, you haven't seen it yet, have you? Wait till he does something. Velasquez got injured. Oh, so Tony hamstring. You'll see. When he does a goal or an assist, I'll play it again. You're born in camera. Well, good for you, my friend. He's bound to, just by being on the pitch, get an assist or a goal at some point, right? Has to be. Best player in Europe, really? Surely Blaz. Actually, Blaz's season this year hasn't been quite as emphatic. He's only got 9 in 10 in the Champions League this year. Hey, Jeb. Mr. Gibbs Patterson, of course. Melbourne City, anyone there? Ooh, Metin Sevine. That first name. Oh, it's just Australian. Okay. Wow, no second nationality with a name like Metin Sevine. I'd have figured that would have at least had some kind of second nationality. Fair one. Big on the can. OS. Turkish, maybe, yeah. Oh, could be a face in the game, yeah. Whole team meeting for what? Oh, it's the title battle. That face when you forget you're in a title battle. Oopsie. Yeah, that's the remaining youth contract players that weren't quite good enough. Kim Tae-hoon was one of them in the end. I like to think that he does do the Naruto run, yeah. Ah, cheers. Thanks for recommending me a £133 million goal, centre-back. That seems totally... Right, so this is why youth recruitment focuses are... Sorry, recruitment focuses are total crap. Like, I set one up for a centre-back who had minimum 3 stars, right? And he finds me a guy at Barca for £150 million or whatever. Good stuff. I hate them so much. They're just... One day I might actually try and sit down and figure out exactly how to get the best out of them, but right now, I'm just settling on their rubbish. Twitch buffering. I did drop some frames a little bit earlier, but I suspect that Twitch is just having an off day, as it often does. Otherwise known as a day that ends in Y. Although, Twitch are developing a discovery algorithm, like almost like a TikTok kind of feed for clips. And you can actually have like certain clips featured. So I've started going through, looking at some of the old clips and finding the really funny ones and like featuring them. So we'll see what happens when they launch that on the 8th, I think it is. So Gonzalo's report is now in. I still think he's worth us signing, honestly. But it would depend on the wages. They never start the majority of matches. Yeah, we're not doing that shit again. Like, you're a 16-year-old from a Nigerian club. Why would you start the majority of matches? Whitrit, thank you so much for the 2 months, my friend. I hope you're well. Ooh, we're moving colours again. That was weird. But yeah, so we've looked at Janos, I hope. We've looked at him several times, so hopefully that covers it. I'm not so sure about, honestly. Interested to know it. No, we're not. Coincidence? There hasn't been any patches for a while. Give my intros. I basically just went through the ones with the highest number of views and just had a little look through, and any ones that were things like, you know, the bowling ball one, he's broken his spine chat, the classics, the Bihor, that one. Christ, there's a few more in there too. The leg waxing one, the when he fell out of a loft. Not that one. Also, I deleted that one. When I watched it back, I went, that's actually just kind of plain funny. And then I saw the thing about the discovery feed where that stuff could end up in a discovery feed. I was like, yeah, we probably should delete that one, actually. Oh. Cock ring. I couldn't find the clip from Cock Ringling. If anyone can find it, then let me know. It's a skin thing, yeah. It just allows us to like bookmark certain things, and it's just so useful. Like, bookmarks are in the default game, but having it down here is part of the skin. It's one of my favorite things. It was the first big thing that made me want to use the skin. Right. I'm going to keep Janosch in. I'm going to run him into the ground. I'm also going to stop doing that. Let's stop playing him up there. I'll put him in place of Mihal this time. Bookmarks, yes. So the skin has bookmarks built into the side panel, so you can bookmark any page in the game you like, and they'll show up down here as like an addition. Because I've always wanted the ability to add things to this page. So to say I want to have a button here that says it just takes me to Haris Zivkovic, for example, that you can just add stuff onto this panel. So the bookmark thing kind of sort of does that. Delete the quote too. Nah, leave the quote. The quote's fine. It was just with the... Because originally, when I actually looked at it, I was like, that's just damn funny, particularly my reaction to it. But then, with the discovery thing, and that stuff's going to be put into a new feed, I was like, yeah, I don't really want that. So I had to delete it, which is annoying. No, that's only in the skin. This is only in the skin. Bookmarks are in the main game, but you can't access them unless you go up into here, which is just so many clicks. And totally unnecessary. Right, so Janos is in again. He is training Trek as well on the left, so he will get used to that role as well, which will help, I think. Just want to see my man do something. Exactly. With context, it's just funny as fuck. But out of context, you know what people are like. Have you been on the internet? It just isn't worth it, unfortunately. Hang on, 16 dribbling now. I swear he had 14 dribbling when he came through. Man's just having a lovely dribble. 3-0 win. Janos with an... He's not performing very well in these games, is he? But he's at least playing football, which does help. And we're still winning matches. Maybe it just doesn't like him in the simulations yet, because he doesn't have the quality. So the game is just kind of going, hey, this guy's the worst player on the team, therefore we're going to pretend that he's rubbish. That's presumably what it is. The Gary Weaver. Oh, the Gary Weaver one is amazing. Imagine that, Kokoto, though, right? So you bookmark something in a book you're reading, but the bookmark isn't placed in the book. Oh, no. It's written on someone else's fridge, and you have to go round to their house every time to remember where you were in your book. That's sort of the equivalent. Did Molfehevar lose? No, they won 4-0. They're only 9 points from safety with 12 of... They're still getting relegated. So, what was that about Janos's dribbling? Because... Hang on, wait till we get to the next game. You're right. Oh, okay, it goes to the league. Cool. Obviously, him playing in matches is still going to develop him better than anything else he can do. So I'm not too concerned that he's not playing well in those matches. Because I almost guarantee that the first game that we play, where we actually watch him again, he'll play just fine. In the base skin, it's the same, I think it's in the same place in the base skin, just up in here, and then bookmarks, I think. But that's buried, isn't it? Sort of defeats the point of a bookmark at that point. McDonald's milkshake, that is very true, and mine does. Janos obsession. Oh, he's the player we got from our youth intake this year. The absolute worldie that we got in our youth intake. For the first time, we've actually got a good player. Pretty much, first good player since Zoltan, and I think he's way better. He's easily the best youth intake player. He might honestly be one of the best youth intake players I've ever had. Certainly on a stream save. Maybe Eric Sandberg, but I don't think we had anyone even close on treaty. Like, Manuel Gizzy was okay, and that Icelandic dude was pretty decent, Jonsson, but I think he's way better. And he has the ability to develop. I think that's the key thing. But Sandberg is definitely the one that's the most complete in the end. I love that he came through and actually was captain of the club. Yang Dean as well was also very, very good. Yeah. It's a shame we didn't really get to see how he planned out fully. Right, is this the one with Bayern next? Yes. Okay, so 4 days till Bayern. So we will pick youth prospects, which still doesn't include him, but that's fine because we'll put Griffo on the left. Janos to play again on the right, even though he's getting a lot of matches at the moment. Raposo will not start this game. We'll get Chalea in there. Radocic and Pereira is fine. Babangida, Bartechko, Kenyatta, and not Romero. We'll do... Where is he? Soros. We'll find him. He's in there somewhere. There he is. Oh, yeah, he's just our handsome Lord and Saviour. And we've still got... I think we'll find out a good amount about his career at the moment. Scandi save. Yes, Matthias Johansson, the guy at Tromsø. He was pretty decent too. But I feel like he had high potential. I feel like he didn't have the highest ceiling, because if you remember, he ended up at LAFC in that save. Dogwatch! Thank you very much for the 8 months. Pog and I love doing Dogwatch. We saw a wonderful white husky yesterday in Cambridge.
All is well.
Oh, all is very well. Well, I say all is well. All is well for us specifically. Unfortunately, not so well for the other two. More disappointed is Jizzy. Yeah, I think he's going to be better than Jizzy, particularly if we nurture him the way that I want to make sure he gets, to hopefully get the best out of him. But I'm taking a keen interest in his development. Like, if still hasn't even got a pro contract yet, because I can't offer it to one. But yeah, I agree. Right, okay, instant result. It's very Varish too, so we might lose this as well. Who's getting a number? Oh, one of the other youth players. Nice. We're around the keeper the centre back somehow gets back to the line of clears. Right, okay, so I'm glad you noticed that, Coughlolly. So that is the thing that was introduced in the latest patch, which isn't brand new, but the most recent patch, they added that so it was way up more often. Before, a player would go around the goalkeeper and most of the time would score. Now, almost always, it's blocked by the defender. When there's a defender even slightly near. It's really annoying, I realise. Janos with a 6.8. That's slightly better. Well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to look at his dribbling, weren't we? Well, I mean, we're already seeing upward arrows. But that means he's getting sent attribute point gains over the last month. And also his composure and off the ball are getting multiple cent attribute point gains, which is really, really nice. I don't think we'll be able to see any actual... Yeah. But still, it's good. It's good news. Yeah, score himself. He'd be like, allow me. Oh, God. Kevin's injured. Oh, thank God. I love those little injuries where it's just like one day. But Big Manovich scoring another brace. He seems to do it really well in the simmed matches, but never seems to play that well when we bring him into the ones we're actually playing, weirdly. Our assistant seems to be pretty good at that, I would say. I remember back in the day, instant result wouldn't work at all, or you'd get like loads of 45-minute subs for some reason. Fire them after a while, would you maintain knowledge of the country? I think you just lose it, right? He has 20 finishing, yeah, and 18 composure. But he just doesn't... He's one of those players that works really well in the simulations, but never seems to work that well when we actually play him in matches. Every time I've played him up front just to try him out, because he should be amazing, in a game we're actually watching, even if it's a league game, he just struggles. Never, yeah, no, that literally happened in the last game, Golf Lolly. We had pretty much... It was against us, admittedly, so I'm glad. But Barcelona should have easily scored. And it's just those little deflections. The ball will always just drift over the bar. It's a bit annoying, isn't it? Right, Honvid maintaining that gap, which is important. These are the 7 teams I want in Europe, and we look to be getting what we want. Basically the same 7 as this year, which is a bit of consistency. Particularly as I think we're actually going to have 4 Hungarian sides in the top 20 in terms of individual coefficient next year. Because obviously Haladash are gaining shitloads. And as are the others. So that could be quite nice as well. Okay, are we champions again? Nice. Congratulations to us on another title win. Nowhere near as emphatic as last season by any means, but that's fine. We weren't trying to go unbeaten this year. Is Omar Ben Salah back fit again now? Nearly. He's recovered from the broken ankle. Hopefully that won't affect him going back out on loan. Oh, you shitting me. Right. Injection. Because it's Bayern in 2 days. We need Blaz for the home game because that's where we have to put down the scoreline. In the second game, I can play a different player because we won't be using a striker. So I can put Nunez and Raposo in there instead. I think that's the only option. We need to get... Blaz has to play this next game. I very rarely ever use injections because of the recovery time afterwards, but that's going to have to happen. Yeah, so if you instant result, it still counts as you managing it, whereas if you simulate the match, then it will count as your assistant managing the game. Yeah, he's got the horse placenta. It's all going to be fine. He's rubbed some cheese on his, whatever it was, his thigh. Bit of thigh cheese. We've got thighs freeze, and now we've got thighs cheese. No problem. Gnome Cone! No! Cone. Oh, Gnome. Oh, at least it could have been worse. It could have been a hip injury for Blaz. I'd rather have Gnome Cone get the injury. 4 red cards at the top of the table. Holy shit. I still remember that game on the treaty save where the opponents had 5 red cards. As City... Ooh, City actually win the first leg away at Liverpool. I would like to play someone other than Liverpool in one of these finals. Oh, okay. Oh. Clay, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's so damn nice of you, friend. Wow. Thank you. Oh, hang on, just... Seriously, no, that's I really do appreciate it. That's so damn kind. I don't deserve it, but I really do. I'm very, very grateful. So thank you, and I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Hey, that guy. First one this year. Nice. Oh, welcome in. Welcome in. You'll find that streams are slightly different to the videos. I just swear a lot more. That's pretty much all it is. Yeah, if you haven't gifted a sub by Clay, do be sure to thank him. We'll deal with this in a minute. Oh, hang on. Right. No, this I do want to deal with. He has orange competitive streak, which means he probably has like 12 dirtiness, but still. Man's cost us so badly. I never want to see that face again. Also, I'll get rid of these 2. They shouldn't be in there. Go away. Ooh, Wang Sir, though. Expensive, but looks like he might have a bit about him. Rolling team of scout assignment number now. I think it's still about 900. I don't think I've added any new teams for it for a while. I think we're probably... Actually, it might even be below, because I do keep occasionally, one, forgetting, and sometimes just going, this team's not doing anything for us. I think we might actually be under 900 now. Yeah, we are. 849. It's dropping. Hey, Millie! Ooh. Top of the line gubbins. Do you ever had a content creation? Yes. That's awesome. That's amazing, Millie. I look forward to it. When you say content creation, are you thinking streaming, videos, both? Tickety talk? I'm curious. If you need any help with anything, let me know. Not that you don't already know all about that stuff, but Trainer's confused. The trainer's confused. As long as it doesn't become... as long as it doesn't derail the situation, Comrade. Train puns. You'll also hear the word wemp a lot. True. Partner with a wemp. Right. Bayern Munich. Do you know what I find really funny? When you have a player who you've given an injection to, but they still count as slightly injured, right? The game will automatically not pick them for the next game. And it means if you're not paying attention, you then end up not picking the player you've just given an injection to anyway. Very annoying when that happens. Well, swap those two over. Teixeira, Pretzel, Patrice. I still trust Romero for this one. Got the hang of it. I struggle with it still. Every now and then, yeah. Insert speed's going up and down. Oh, damn. Mine's a bit funky this morning as well, in fairness. Good old Bayern Munich. Right. That's fine. Kevin on the bench? Oh, yeah. Okay, I've got to get rid of these teams. I need to be able to see a bit better. Right, Janos will come on the bench. Because Kevin's knackered and he could actually make an impact. And honestly, I think I'd rather have Radotic on the bench, just in case we do need cover here. Right. What are Bayern looking like? They've got Neil Brock up front and Bernd Vost on the left. Oh, I guess he can play there now. Actually, I think he's more of a winger anyway, isn't he? Christ, we nearly signed him. They've got Emmett's brother in goal at right back. David Escobar there as well. Warner Graves. I recognise that name too. Ah, yes, another guy from Utrecht. Mustafa Hadji, hang on. He scored against us for Real Madrid, didn't he? Yeah. That man knocked us out of the Champions League. It's because they have us. They've all got us in our hearts. Right, that's going to have to do. We have to get a good scoreline in this first leg. Just like last time. But particularly as we're going to be missing Blaz for the second leg. So there's not a lot we can do about that. Oh, Door Motorsaw. Wait. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for the 3-month sub. That confused me. The numbers were the other way round for once. Thank you so much, though, for 3 months at Tier 1. And thank you for joining thank you for joining Beng.com. If you go to Janice in Accounting, she will do your onboarding. She'll get you your clipboard, computer, password, lunch money, and such. Don't eat the eggs. No disrespect to egg, but don't touch them. It's just a rule. Janice or Janos? Ooh, it's Janos from accounting. It wasn't even Janis. It was Linda from accounting, wasn't it? Linda Umsomi. Right, semi-final. Come on, let's make it happen. This is actually Janice from accounting. This is Janice, yeah, no problem there. Brett and Darren, thank you very much for the 10 months as well. Wow.
Afternoon.
4 resubs. Afternoon to you too, my friend. Hopefully we can get a good result here and I can celebrate with a McDonald's milkshake. Gideon's wife.
On the post.
Righty-o. Pineapple Lane, thank you very much for the follow. Let's go. It's strawberry. I do like me a strawberry. Banana I'll also settle for, but I do like a strawberry milkshake. Just got to let ourselves work into this game. I'm hoping that Blaz's injury isn't going to cost him too much. Oh, this is not looking great. Blaz is struggling a little bit. His fitness level's really struggling, but that's I feel like if we can get 60 minutes out of him, maybe that'll be enough. We can get Sem off the bench. Although, Mihail, yes, he's provided an assist. MTK 1, Bayern 0. Mihail with a beautiful goal. He doesn't score often, but when he does, they're usually actually below average, but that was a goal. Slightly... that I don't actually know. It's a lovely little pass, though. Great finish from Mihail. Whew. That was lovely. Blaz gets the assist, though. Oh, no. Insta highlight straight off the kickoff. This could be bad. Particularly as they're going to start with the ball. Although it could end up being good if we would have dispossessed them like that and then lose it again. Usually when you try to win a tackle like that and you lose it, that usually means you're about to concede. So we'll see. Unless Blaz is going to continue hunting them down. I wonder if he's going to... Oh, my goodness. What dreadful defending. Kenny, find the pass. Finds the pass. Raposo's in. Raposo nearly makes it 2. Oh, this is more like it. Bayern are playing a dangerous game, my friends. We're actually starting to get into the game a little bit more now. Blaz is acting more almost like a deep-lying forward in places because he can't do the running. That was a goal there. It was. We're really, like, bothering Bayern. We're getting in amongst... Ooh, that was a foul and a half. Don't know how he got away with that. I think it was just play on kind of situation. Velasquez on a booking early doors. Oh, not another penalty, please. I beg of you. Ball in. Over the bar. Okay. Lots of early yellow cards, as is often the case in these games. My God, yeah. All for us in the first 28 minutes. But we do lead, albeit narrowly. Okay. Pretzel's... Well, we really can't find a consistent centre-back partner for Patrice. It's either Pretzel or Montiel, and neither of them seem to play well at the moment. Montiel's losing his legs, and Pretzel's a bastard. So... Those are our options at the moment. I think next year that's definitely going to be that's definitely the weakness in this team, is that spot. Blaz is... He's going to have to come off, but not yet. I think we can get 15 more minutes out of him in the second half. That's the plan. 15 more minutes, and then we'll get either Sem or Bigmanovic on, just to see what they're capable of. Oh, nice interception. Good. Romero fires it over the top for Raposo. We've got runners. So many runners. He's got bodies inside. Please find one of them. Got a bit deep there. Velasquez! Blocked over the bar. Great opportunity. He should have squared that sooner. If he has a great opportunity for a cutback, I think it was Mihail who'd made himself available on the inside there. And he just took too long over it. Baumeister's ball. Pretzel with the goal. Never mind, he's not a bastard. He is still a bastard. Second goal of the season for Andre Pretzel. It's 2-0, and that's the scoreline that we need. Like, we could safely go into the second leg with a 2-goal advantage. And not have to worry about Blaz playing. I feel like, anyway. With the Fortress away from home, I'd have confidence. 2-1 would be tough. Blaz is actually holding his own a bit now. He seems to have grown into the game. Like, his fitness levels isn't as bad as it was looking in the first half. Maybe he took a knock in the game as well. I want to try and get the most out of him here. Even if it means he misses the next game entirely. Raposo driving towards the box again. All the way back from Romero. What a cross that is. Flicked away. Velasquez knocks it down. Yaman again. Oh, the build-up here. Durin! It's in. It is in. It's 3-0. I think that's 3-0. I'm fairly certain that Durin has now scored a goal as well. Come on. Given. MTK 3, Bayern 0. Wow, this game started off really poorly. Yeah, Durin's just not really challenging, but look at this. This little flick around the side from Mihail. Oh, filth. Don't know how he's onside there. Glorious. Yeah, it's from the skin. The skin adds the fitness percentages back as well. That must have been so damn tight. Was it one of these guys playing him? Oh, it was. Look at that finish from Mihail. The little back-heeled touch pass. Glorious. Right. We'll get him to 70 and then we'll take him off. Because we want him to... He'll miss the second game, but that's fine. But I don't want him to miss the final if we were to get to it. Van Damme's actually fit, so he can come in. Yaman is struggling, and this is why I put Radicic on the bench. Although we'll flip those two over because I want the defensive one being the better of the two. And Radicic is more of an attacking-minded player, as he's got really good vision. And we'll go with Sogos there. Okay. We've got 3 Champions Leagues in the save. We've been in 7 finals, though, so it's not the best record, honestly. Do you reckon this game's going to go exactly like the game against Barca, where we now concede a goal? If we score a 4th goal, I might get Janos on. Van Damme's... Oh, keeper's come out. Oh, Lord! Well, he's offside, but... I think. Nope, it's not offside. It's 4-0. It's 4-0. Sem Van Damme off the... How is that not offside? I swear our player was the one that touched it. What on earth are Bayern playing at? Velasquez again just yeets one over the top, but what on earth is this? Oh, no, he's behind the ball. For some reason, I thought he wasn't behind the ball. 4-0, and it's time for the big man. Okay. Janos is on for Baumeister. We'll swap those two over just for the moment. So he gets to start and play most of the game on his preferred side. So, 18 minutes, 15-year-old Janos is in for his first ever Champions League appearance. Oh, it was nearly 5. It was so nearly 5. I want to see his first touch at least. Yeah, it gets confirmed on this page before you see VAR. So if you see an assist on it, basically it means that there's a goal given. So when the goal... Oh. Right, cool. Cheers, FM. Basically, you can see stuff on that screen before you see it in the match engine and before they put their hands up in the air to like celebrate the goal. Yeah, so if we do get to the final, then it will be on Tuesday because I'm away this weekend doing that half marathon and laying in bed all of the next day after that. Come on, just yank him to the ground. I want to see Janos at least get a touch. Can we not let him go all the way through? Bloody hell. Got away with that one, right? Mihail on the break. Come on. It's a dreadful first touch, and we're just giving them chances now, lads. Can we not? There we go. Patience. Control the possession. Just yeet the ball away at random. Cool. Xabi Alonso. Yeah, he's still there. Okay. This has been some performance in the first half. Sorry, first half. First leg of the tie. It's exactly what we needed from the home game. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. No, it's not our Castillo. I thought that too when I first saw him, but it's a different Castillo. It's a guy called Franco Castillo. He's a DM. Yeah, he was the one bombing forward at the end there. Whoa. Okay. That went a lot better. That was not looking like this type of game when we scored that goal. That was just bizarre. Do you know what, chat? Do you think Janosch deserves a Janosch mode just because he did make his debut in the Champions League? And we didn't see him, but he was there. I think he does. Right, you know what? Yes. Janosch, enjoy your moment, my friend. Let's go. Big up Janosch. We play on key highlights. It would just take too long otherwise. To get through what we need to get done, basically. They played on the big screen when he came on. He was banishing Bayern. That's Kaladin Storm blessed. Man's about to carry Bridges, damn it. Oh, lovely. New cutscene. Yeah, after stream I was feeling inspired. I felt like after the pictures that Hadrian made, Janosch needed his own anime style entrance. So yeah, I haven't seen Blue Lock, but I was waiting for someone to mention it. He does have Kaladin vibes. Right, good result for us though. Blaz is injured, obviously. Oh, you know what? He might even be back for the second leg, but we might not need to risk him, honestly. But brilliant. By our standards. Janosch Satmari A. He's definitely not going to be... still a... He's an oh! Bro couldn't even assist suicide. He's dreadful. But he's had a career. And there's that. Under 19s coach. How about... not? How about a second team coach? Yeah, that'll do. We bring him back. He's the original Janosch, yeah. Janosch's full face. Was he Stockport? Bruno Bridges was Stockport, yeah. He was the Portuguese dude that I got in a youth intake in like the National League, and he still managed to play in the Premier League and actually do okay. A stands for finally in it. It's all gone full circle. Double space in his name. It makes it better. It's more, it's Janosch single. Hey, he's 15. You leave him alone. For now. Oh, yeah, if you want to see his face big, this is the actual picture that we... This is what Janosch actually looks like. But obviously I had to trim it down at the side so that it would fit into the face pack box. Otherwise, it would look really small. But yeah, that is Janosch in all his glory with his big swoopy hair. Hey, he's 15. He's high testosterone. The man's 6'1". Daily Mail countdown to his age. You disgust me. How dare you? But well done. He does look a bit like the cover of a romance novel. Yes. We'll have to wait till he's 18 to make the terrible jokes. Right. Oh, this could have been so much fun if this was Ferencváros and this was Ferencváros and this was Honvéd. But here we are, boredom. Right, GM at West Ham. Come on, don't let me down. We actually are going to need for the next game. Oh, no, that's the name. No, we'll be fine. 1 to 3 days with that'll be all right. Okay, come on, please, 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 please. Oh, Darwin the Lion. Giamot 1, West Ham 0. And what we wanted as well, Bayer Leverkusen beating Roma. Giamot are 1-0 up through Darwin. That doesn't fill me with confidence for the second leg, but they're in with a chance of a final. Come on. What's that do for us coefficient-wise? 19.8 now. We're clear. I think we're going to get second this year. We've got a full point over Italy and Germany. Yeah, I saw Klaxvik. I was so happy for them. When I saw them take the lead, I thought, no way, this is actually happening. And then when Häcken came back, then when Häcken scored in extra time, I thought there's no chance. And then they went on penalties. Outrageous. How'd you get the faces? Which faces? As in these, like the normal ones. These are just the Z-Gen pack. The one we have for Janosch was created using Midjourney, though. Well, actually, technically, I think the ones for the Z-Gen pack were created by Is Not a Real Person or something, isn't it? Which is awesome. But we felt Janosch deserved a little bit extra to make him look exactly like what we wanted from his anime part. Right. In takeover talks, Szilard Tuboli is prepared to pay us £700 million. That's a good amount. still quite low. I suppose it's a controlling stake, isn't it, rather than a complete ownership, since we are worth like 1.5 billion. Matt's face to Janosch. It doesn't really do very well with stuff like that. I've tried messing around with things like that in it, and it doesn't really seem to like it very much. An image player update and the new show. Christ. That would be... Well, not verging on impossible. It wouldn't be impossible. It would just be... I think it's a small market in it. Plus, I just love the fact that kit, like, stuff like that exists for FM now. The Z-Gen thingy, Kit Basher, all those extra little supplementary things that just make the game so much more awesome. I wasn't inspired by Blue Lock. I've never seen Blue Lock. All I know is that it was the only anime intro style thing I could find in my Envato account that would actually sort of fit what I wanted to do with it. Maybe Durin should get himself a mohawk in Mid-Journey as well. Yeah, we'll get Hadrian on it. Or I can do it after stream. Right, we want to rotate here. We want... Van Dam actually can start here because he won't be able to play the next game anyway because we won't be using a striker. But Janosch, given that he only played like 20 minutes last time, will be allowed to start. Dala, Bartechko, Sogos, that's fine. My GTA RP character? Janosch Stormbless, 2 assists. He's going to bridge the gap. I have more of these. I really need to finish the second book. I started reading a book last night. It was a fantasy novel called Jade City by Fonda Lee. Was not a fan. I read like 100 pages of it and just kind of went, oh, this is... No. Why was this so highly recommended? I was not a fan of that at all. Yeah, no, I couldn't get into it at all. It was like... I don't know. It just felt a bit like fan fiction for some reason. It just... I'm trying to explain. It was... I can't even explain what I didn't really like about it. It just felt a bit... It was just quite jarring. Nation like Australia? I don't know what the Asian... I don't know. It depends what you mean by, like, high. Do you mean on, like, individual club coefficients? I'm not sure. Like, because, I mean, I wouldn't do it at all because it would be content... It wouldn't be good content for me, but... I don't know. Not everything's for... Yeah, not everyone... I'm always like that with certain books. I'm just like, not everything's for everyone, right? I generally like that kind of fantasy. I think the bit that was jarring for me was the fact that it's a fantasy novel. It has a modern setting, essentially. And I don't think it's very well explained. I don't know. I feel like for me, fantasy novels for me are make or break on those first 100 pages and where they introduce the world and build up your expectation of what's going on. But this one I don't think did a very good job of that for me personally. It's too normal. I don't know about too normal. It was... I don't know. It's really hard to explain what I didn't like about it. Talking about his balls. Oh no, that's Red Rising is so worth it. The third book in the Red Rising series, I think it's the third book, is probably one of the best books I've ever read. It's not quite Dark Matter, but it's up there. It actually doesn't stay very young adult for a while, for long, Bev. I struggle with hard fantasy or hard sci-fi. I prefer, I say hard sci-fi, that means something different actually. What plan do I use? I don't know exactly. It's the one that costs $36 a month. Whichever one. I think it's unlimited. Can I pull up? Yeah, I can pull up his profile pic. Where is he? There he is. Gets more much. Oh, it's literally the first. I didn't even notice that it was considered late young adult, but after that, it gets much more. The way I could describe Red Rising is it's kind of like Hunger Games meets Game of Thrones in space. So damn good. It's ridiculous. I will always recommend Red Rising. I must admit, the second set of books in it aren't as good. They're still good, but they're not as good. The first 3 are great. The next 3, not sure. Might change forward. I'm only 100 pages in, but it's a 600-page book, and it's like, I don't know how much more time I want. I usually give books 20%. That's usually what I'm prepared to give them. If I'm not super invested after 20%, I'm like, probably not going to be for me, particularly when it's a 600-page book. But if you want a good cry, I would highly recommend The Art of Racing in the Rain by Garth Stein. Finished that on Tuesday night. Woke Pog up. We're like, oh, I'm sobbing. Right, so, yeah, that's Blaz. We move. You don't need to imagine it anymore because it's been written for you by Pierce Brown. Morocco win. Ooh. Also, fair play to Jamaica. Getting through with, they scored 1 goal and didn't concede any. That's amazing. Also, that free kick in the Panama game yesterday was, like, Normally in those situations, you go, oh, it's the goalkeeper's fault. Nah, no goalkeeper's getting to that. That was a worldie of a free kick. Just, and from so far out. That was the toppest of top bins. And it was powerful too. It was such a good free kick. I couldn't believe it. That game was mad. I also just love the way that Panama was celebrating those goals. Even when they were like 4 goals down. Score a goal, they're after it. It's great. Germany are gone. Is he coming home then? Maybe. When are England playing next? Right. Kishvada, we see this. Janos gets another chance to do his bits. Though, so far he's not done a great deal. You were at the game. No way. The fact that Italy, then again, when the World Cup started, I was like, who's like women's team are just nowhere near as good as the men's team, and you guys both said Italy and Argentina, and well, that's planned out, hasn't it? Oh dear. Hey, Prince. Right, come on, Janos. Show me something more than a 6.5. I beg of you. All right, 6.6. It is what it is. Dropped points for us. Probably could have lost that game, honestly. But it's good because it keeps Kishvada in there, and I think they're pretty much nailed on now for that final Champions League spot. Monday AM. What kind of AM we talking? How AM? Because if we're talking like a nice 8:30 start, I'll watch it in bed. It'll be gorgeous. That's what I did with the England-Denmark game, which admittedly was not a very good game. Yeah, the Swedish women's team is very, very good. Yeah. I watched all the highlights of the games yesterday. What time is it here right now? It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon right now. 8:30. Oh, nice. Okay, that's fine. Oh, 11 a.m. Ah. No, it's 1:30 right now. No, sorry, 1:30. It's nearly 10 past 1. 1:30? What the hell am I talking about? Yeah, actually, chat, I'm 4.5 hours in front. I do half hours. The goalkeeper's position to play. Yes, but what I will say is, isn't like a standard rule when training in football is you never play the ball back to your goalkeeper inside the frame of the goal. If you, like, isn't that like the basic thing you're taught, is to always play it outside the frame. 8:30 then. Oh, that's perfect. Am I an idiot? I'm not. Right, who are we getting rid of? I'm sorry, Bents. It's nothing personal. Not knee sliding. Yeah, wasn't great. Had Bayern, for example, won. I don't know. All I know is that we just don't use it at home. To give you an idea, we were even like drawing games in the league when we used it at home. Such was it. It was just too defensive at home. Right, so Janos Satmari is in. Persepolis, we've got a report for them. What a name. Morteza Golampur. And I'm scouting him solely because his name's Morteza. It's from the Iranian version of the Addams family. Yeah, the Estates team seems to be... They do a lot of talking, don't they? But they don't seem to do a lot of playing that well, generally speaking, in this World Cup so far. Not that England had been amazing until they came up against China. Then they finally turned on. Francisco Majado. Does he really? Oh, that's nice. Yeah. He's the guy responsible for this. Final thing. We won't see the final today. We never do. There he is. That's the guy. Francisco Corga Souza Suárez Machado. I think one of the other problems in the States as well is that... Isn't it a lot of pay-to-play stuff? I remember I've heard a lot of American commentators, i.e. people talking about sports, rather than like specifically on matches, talking about how there's a lot of pay-to-play problems in soccer, youth soccer in the States. I don't really know what that means, but if someone has any idea what that means, then I'd love to know. Is it because they have to like pay huge amounts of money to get onto these teams or something? Because that's fucking stupid. How could it be expensive to play? Why would they make that expensive to play? It's not ice hockey. You don't need fucking pads and skates and all this sort of shit and helmets. I don't understand how that would... Why that would be a thing. I know we had like subs in the UK for stuff like that, but it's, you know, Sunday League is... I'm sure a lot of you have played Sunday League in Europe and the UK, and it, you know, it's very strange. Well, I mean, that's the reason, because what they need... The other thing is, with American sports culture, they need to have people choosing soccer over other sports as well, because they're losing out on a lot of athletic talent to other sports in various positions, presumably, right? I suppose with the collegiate system, true, yeah, because you have to be in college in order to... Yeah. We don't need that this year. What's not true? Wait, hang on, what's not true? I thought we just established that it was true. But again, that's why I'm asking about it, because I don't know much about it. Used to charge $3,000 a year for pre-academy. That's insane. Messi played youth sport. Okay. Right. So why aren't they better then, if it's the most played youth sport? So something must be going along there somewhere. So how, if it's the most played youth sport, how can they all afford to play it if it's so expensive? Don't go all the way through the system. Right. So there's still issues then, clearly. MLS doesn't pay. I mean, it does pay, it just doesn't pay them. But clearly America can produce insane talented players in other sports. So clearly that system can work. It just doesn't seem to apply to soccer properly. Nothing that's then a senior football. Yeah. They need something to bridge the gap. Football in New Jersey, I haven't, no. What we do? Oh, it's Bayern. Right. I probably should play a first team squad, eh? Oh, yeah, I mean, I was listening to... I was watching a video yesterday about why ice hockey isn't popular in the UK, for example. Obviously, there's tons and tons of reasons, but it's an expensive thing to play, isn't it? Because a lot of American sports are like... I suppose not a lot. Ice hockey and football, I suppose, are the most. Pretty boring too. How dare you? Ice hockey is great. Well, yeah, weirdly, I mean, the Brits actually invented ice hockey, but it just never took off here because there's only 56 ice rinks in the UK, whereas there is 110 in Toronto. That's one city versus the entirety of Great Britain. It's mad. And like, even if a player that had some decent talent could come through, they wouldn't be able to get the coaching to actually become good. There was a guy that got drafted. I think his name was Liam Kirk. He was drafted by the Coyotes a couple of years ago, and he's still not actually played for them yet. You know. Cricket. Well, I mean, they've launched Major League Cricket in the States, which is interesting. I don't know how that's actually going. Yeah, 56. Bear in mind, this video was 3 years old, so it might be less or more based on things closing down over COVID. I think there used to be one in Chelmsford. There used to be a team called the Chelmsford Chieftains. This was like 20 years ago, admittedly. I love hockey. It's the one sport I feel like could watch. I do watch of the American sports like that. They're sort of the big four, if you like. US rugby players now. Wasn't there was it Canada Rugby that had a massive like legal issue or something where they pulled funding and then they tried to... All I remember is something to do with Canadian rugby. I think it might have been women's rugby, or it might have just been Canadian rugby in general. Soccertown, USA. Oh, fair one. Bit crap and more South Asian expat. Well, because, I mean, US has still got quite a big market for cricket, clearly. Because, again, I watched a video about... There's a guy on TikTok that does a lot of, like, sports economics videos that's really, really interesting. And I think it was one of his videos that was talking about this. Right, he's actually fit. Remarkably. Man could just play. So I guess he will. No reason not to. He's fully fit. Although he is a bit tired, so he might well come off at some point and do the same exact thing. Teixeira, Montiel, Patrice, Romero, cool. Modern cricket video game. Do you remember stick cricket from back in, like, I'm talking like 2005 Ashes time? The amount of time we would spend sat in those IT rooms playing stick cricket. Those were the days. It is interesting how certain sports are just like way more popular in certain countries, and there's so many reasons for it. It's just fun, isn't it? Like, it would be interesting to see if cricket does fully take off in the States. I wish, like, yeah. It's just not going to be, is it? It's just, there's no way that hockey takes off over here properly. There's just no funding for it. It's just fine because I'll just watch the NHL. Well, I think that's like that with a lot of sports, though, really, when you think about it. Most sports games are crap, generally speaking. Like, we sit here in an FM space with, generally speaking, as much as we complain about it, a fucking good game. Generally speaking, when you compare this to what other sports get, we're in a very privileged position here, right? It takes 4 days. Yeah, it's strange. It's like there's a middle ground somewhere in there, right? Impossible. I don't know. I mean, it usually takes... Often the reason a sport will randomly grow in a country can often just because of like an say an underdog story of a national team from that nation doing ridiculously well can sometimes spark an interest, at least, that will increase some of its market share, I guess. Metaphor for wank. It does a little bit, yeah. Just winning the stick cricket Ashes. FIFA, I mean, NHL don't even release their games on PC anymore. So I haven't played an NHL game since I got a PS3 in like 2003. Yeah, I played EHM, and it's okay. It's not bad, but maybe it's just how someone feels when they first start playing FM. They're just overwhelmed by all the stuff in it, and I had no idea what I was doing for the most part. Like, most of my hockey stuff was all played on the old NHL games back in the day. Last 2 hours, so we are in the Champions League semi-final. We are 4-0 up from the first leg, and in a good spot to pretty much catch you up. And Girmont are 1-0 up from their first leg in their semi-final against West Ham as well. There used to be a game called Jonah Lomu Rugby on the PS1. That was dope. Played the shit out of that back in the day. And I also have one called, I think, Rugby 2003, but I only ever played it on my granddad's computer. So, make of that what you will. Like, it was an old-ass game. I think it was 2003. It might have been 2001. There is no opening spasm because, like, unless I remove someone, it doesn't just magically give us more numbers, unfortunately. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Sorry, just a misplaced space. That's all it was. Jonah Lomu Rugby, yeah. It was on, like, the PS1, I think. I felt like games for sports were just way better back then. Like, NHL 2004 was a classic, and that kind of era of NHL games were so damn good. Playing Dynasty mode with the Avs was just like my jam. I would play that for hours. Get home from school, Dynasty mode with the Avs. It's all I did, basically. Toxic, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I miss it. Denise Lewis heptathlon on the BBC website. Well, I mean, it's the greatest game of all time, clearly. Pro Evos, yeah, Pro Evo 6 from 2006 was quality. I still played that game up till like 2013. Maybe even longer than that on my old desktop replacement. How much do I delegate? I'd say a fair amount. I don't know, really. I haven't really looked at the exact amount of different things. I just take care of what I want and then don't touch the things I don't want, right? 2006 rugby game. Oh, that might be even newer than the one I was thinking of. Premier Manager. Yes, I had those on PS1. Only fun sports we're good at. Exactly. That was the point the guy made in the Why Isn't Hockey Popular in the UK. Desktop replacement bus. That's the one. For when my desktop's on strike. Right, I need a pee, so I'm going to go do that. Yeah, Northern Line always plays that game. I do like Northern Line. Can I have a pee, grab my strawberry milkshake, and give you guys a cheeky little whiz quiz. So, back in a sec, friends. And we return. It was, I believe... Actually, I don't know who it was. I've got to check. One sec. It was Sylvain Marvo. It was Sylvain Marvo. I had it highlighted on the other one, so I nearly told you the other one I have always prepared. I don't have a can for you this time, but I do have... We can do putting straw in cup ASMR, I guess. Hang on. A little bit of a tearing noise. Let me just peel back the milkshake foreskin. There we go. Lovely. Ooh, yes. So glad I kept hold of that from yesterday. Nice and slow. Blow the straw. Oh, shit, I hadn't thought about that. I always do that in the car. Ah, please never say milkshake foreskin again. Oh, did I miss Blaz?
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks.
He means business. I love the fact that he's got tattoos and everything. God, that hoodie is actually sick. I wouldn't wear that. I'd look dreadful in it, but I know people that would look good in that. Tay, thank you for the follow. Straw skin. Oh. It's not quite as good as when it's got like actual ice cream in it, but tell you what, still decent. It doesn't, yeah. Do you remember when Wish was all full of those hoodies that were like, hey, it's an Assassin's Creed hoodie? I like how he's got little red bits in his hair. Hey, Gobi. Yeah, we did that one, and I did that one as well. A neck tattoo of Gideon. Oh, you blended me and Janosch. Oh, good lord. I just look like an accountant. I just look like an accountant. Just inoffensive, here to do your taxes, no problem, have a nice day. That's a little bit terrifying. Looks like an esport. Oh, he does a bit actually, yeah, but not like... Oh, what would he... He'd be like a Valorant player or something. Inoffensive. It's what I do. I'm generally inoffensive for the most part anyway. Oh, but you are an accountant. Well, I do my taxes once a year. Does that count, Stewie? Does that count? Am I qualified? Do I get my CPA? That's America, I realise, but still. Nationwide, how can I help? Yeah, exactly. Oh, see who worked? Yeah, exactly. I'll always remember Peter's birthday. I already look at spreadsheet. This is true. Seriously. So my friends and I are planning a trip next year to Centre Parks just because they were like, hey, Matt. They didn't say that because no one calls me that, but they're like, hey, you should do a spreadsheet so we can work out all the availabilities and get all the right times and stuff. So I got roped into doing that. Speaking of that, Dean, have you put in your availabilities yet, buddy? That was supposed to sound much more not horrendous. Oh. Those are organic. Oh, I'm sure they are. No disrespect to them, obviously. We should probably start this match, right? That would be good. Plus, we've still got like an hour and a half left to stream, which means that we get to watch loads of league games featuring Janosch for the rest of stream. That's exciting to me. More exciting than this game is that. Speaking of Janosch, on the bench. Actually, no, I might leave him out for this one. That way he's fresh for those league games. Lovely fit. No, you'll be fine. I'm actually a little bit nervous about this race on Saturday. I haven't done anything like this in a long time. Like, I'm genuinely just worried that I'm going to rock up and everyone's going to be like outrageously in shape and I'm just going to be there like, hey, look, it's a fat man here to join you. I must admit, Crazy Brett, I do love doing stuff like that. Like, generally speaking. Yeah, Janosch is the 15-year-old intake guy. Did you just call me Bruno Bridges? Yeah, it's weird that. It's half marathon. But it's a trail one. So, lots of elevation. When I was picking which one I wanted to do, I wanted to do something that was a bit more interesting than just like run around a lake. Just like running around in a loop on the road just wasn't really that interesting to me. Hopefully I'll do alright. We'll see. If I fuel correctly and I don't fuck it up or anything like that, it'll be okay. I've got no injuries going into it and I'm not running until then, so it should be okay. I need to be half in shape, it's true. The Milton Keynes special, literally the one I was looking at, Hadrian, was in Milton Keynes. It was supposed to, there's a half marathon in Milton Keynes this weekend around Caldecott Lake. That was one of the ones I was actually going to do. My sister was like, yeah, you should do that one. I was just like, you're only saying this because you live nearby. Like, It's an okay marathon, indeed, yeah. Forrest Gump run. To be fair, I kind of just do. Not on purpose. It kind of goes around the forest, and with a few little sections cutting in. I've got the GPX already downloaded, which should be okay. Right. Let's see how boring we can make this game. Fuels correctly while having a milkshake. I'm not going to have a milkshake during the race. I have been tempted, honestly. I've run past McDonald's before. Condolences to sister card. One of these days you'll have to meet my sister. Can't remember the last time she was here on a stream day. Oh. I'm seeing Barbie next week as well. Pog and I are going on our double date. Sorry. I'm going on my date with Patrick, and Pog and his missus are tagging along. Ah, lovely. Captain Jack, yeah, actually. No. The key to running, crisps. That's what they teach you, to hold your hands like you've got a crisp in each finger. Not like in each finger, like in each hand. And then it just keeps your hands in a nice, comfortable position. I'm looking forward to it, because we'll go to the steakhouse first. Gonna have dinner, grab a few cocktails. I'll have just a little wee tipsiness. Then get to enjoy a movie with my best man. Do it on Sunday. Hell yes! Ah! I caught you. Because every time I ask how you and Peter know each other, or if you do know each other in real life, you're always like, oh, none of you ever say anything. It's weird when people in chat know each other outside of stream. Oh, hang on. You wanted some slurping noises, didn't you? Enjoy. Full of simmons. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I showed Pog the menu. The fact that the ice cream is free as well, and it's really kind of, like, really, really well priced. Particularly for a restaurant in Cambridge. I couldn't believe it. Buy roses for Patrick. Oh. Well, this is the thing. I'm actually going to see him that day before Pog, because I'm going over to their place to walk with them to go meet Pog after she gets off work on the Friday.
Bring on the Flugelham.
Christy, thank you very much for the follow. Oh. Singing Enrique. Oh, I only sing Enrique to you, Chato. I would never sing that to anyone else. Only you have to deal with that. Baumeister's in. That's a great defending. Oh, no, it's not. It's 6-0 on aggregate. Chat, I think we can safely say we're going to another Champions League final. It's going to be 5 Champions League finals in 6 years. Right after I said great defending. Look how fast the centre-back gets back here. And then just clips it straight into Raposo. Bang. That's the thing. For all you know, there's someone in chat right now that lives around the corner. Only 3 Champions League wins, and unfortunately, of those last 4 that we've been to, we've only won 1 of them. Why isn't Yanos playing then? Good question. Fair question. Half-time, get him in. Dwam. Brian is going to be very annoyed about this, isn't he? Yeah. Mental Brian. Yeah, we're always very good at beating the teams that beat us in the finals, just not in the finals. We clapped out Real Madrid. We've beaten Bayern. Other semi is City-Liverpool, but City are 2-1 up from the away leg. So they're in a really good spot. So we're probably going to play City, which I'm okay with, honestly. Anyone in Ulaanbaatar? Well, for what Silverette doesn't know is I'm streaming from under his bed. In the basement, change. Oh, that's a good point, true. Yeah. And honestly, some days I feel like I just want to be chained under someone's bed eating oatmeal for the rest of my life. At least I won't have any responsibilities that way, right? By the way, we're 2-0 up. Can we just talk about how we're 2-0 up off of 0.15 XG? How have we been so lucky? Oh, dear. Still going to bring Janosch on, though. Because the odds of the... And he's injured. Kenny's injured. I didn't put Janosch on the bench. Because we said that we weren't going to bother playing him so that he could be fresh for the league games. God damn it. He's not in the damn team. I'm going to have to take him off, though. Yeah, Bayern are getting rep-rolled. Oh, how the turntables. But it does sort of show, yet again, why I love this system. Because you could just bore people to death. Watch us actually play quite well in the second half now as they start to throw bodies forward. I can actually see us winning the XG battle in this game in the end. Griffiths flicks it up and knocked down. I actually reckon we win this game 4-0 as well. Romero's in. Oh, what on earth is that touch? Oh my god, what is that? What a pass! Mario makes it 3. It is 7-0 on aggregate. This is our redemption from when we got beaten 4-0 by Real Madrid in the semis, where we had like 7 XG and didn't score a single goal. This table is not for turning. That touch from Romero there is wild. But then the fact that he's actually able to pick out this pass in between them, and Michal yet again sneaks one in. Okay, it's the first of many, I hope. We've scored every shot on target. It's the dream. I think I will get Blaz off, though. Just because we need to rest him, make sure he stays safe. God, we have a lot of attacking midfielders now. As good as Michal's been, probably going to get Big Manovic in as well. And Montiel is struggling, so we'll replace him with another centre-back. I can't remember the last time that a player got a good rating alongside Patrice. Patrice is doing it all by himself at the moment. We do not have a stable centre-back pairing, despite us barely conceding goals. One of them always seems to just get like a 6.4 in every game. Ah. Don't foul him. Let him score. What are they going to do? Score 7 goals? Well, there's the penalty. There's the inevitable penalty that just always happens. How was he not offside? It's going to be given, as it always is. Honestly, if this game goes the way that it does when we're on the wrong end of these things, right? I could see Gacic saving this. He said, hopefully. Oh, bloody hell. He's hit that like it's a railgun. 7-1. The comeback's on, chat. They might get us after all. I do still want to win the game on the night, though, just for the extra coefficient. Either we sign a really good centre-back, or we bring one of the other ones. Janosch isn't on the bench, unfortunately. So we can't bring him in. Bring in Diabate, just to keep people fresh. And that's all the subs. That was a bad idea, I think. Tasty Blast. Tasty Blast! We've been very fortunate in this game. Make no mistake about it. I think on the balance of the tie, we've been the better side, but not 7-1 good. Like, not even close. But we do have a lot of good centre-backs out on loan. Especially all at Halalash. And they've got like 4 of them. So one of them might come back. One of them might not even want to go back out. He might not have been getting enough football, potentially. So potentially we'll get some players there. But we're also going to have a lot of money from the Pretzel sale in the summer, hopefully. Which we can maybe plough into a first-team guy. Or something. Because Montiel is aging out of the squad. Pretzel's a bastard. So we are going to need someone to be our starting centre-back alongside him. As it is now 3-2. Lads, please. I beg of you, do not screw this up. Even on the night. We've been so lucky here. Our front line just hasn't really turned up today. Oh, we got the win in the end, and that's the most important thing. We needed the extra points, and I think that will push us over to getting very close to 20 points. Patrice, yet again, he is just solid. He's not spectacular, but he's getting it done at the moment. That was a proper muggery, agreed. But, you know, there we go. We can actually chalk one up into our column for once. We'll take that. 7-3, easily through. Baumeister's going to be out for a few days. That's absolutely fine. Another 10 million quid. How are we doing financially? Are we getting better now? Oh, we've kind of maintained today. Fail Sombers. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So now we get to watch Janosch in some nice league games. It's fine. Also, Nana Addo. Great name. Probably not an excellent player, but just a great name. Yeah, we won 4-0 in the first leg. We were very good in the first leg. And probably... Actually... Yeah, I think we probably did deserve at least like a 3-0 win, but second leg definitely weren't deserving it. Okay. Thursday, though. That's the big one. Starts at Legia. There's almost 0 chance that he is still available. Bear in mind, we are 22 seasons into this save. So the likelihood of a player still playing after 22 seasons is almost 0. And in fact, there's your 0. Unfortunately. Not even a staff member, sadly. Giamma are 1-0 up from the first leg. So... But they are playing West Ham. And I have a horrible feeling they're going to lose the second leg. Yeah, sometimes they do come up as staff. So who are we going to play? Oh, for God's sake. It's Liverpool again. Valia with a 94th minute goal. We are yet again going to play Liverpool in the Champions League final. Where did Liverpool come in the group? Weren't they the team we were facing in the group? Yeah. Just literally the top two. Facing the game FC in it. But they did draw a game against Inter there. Oh, my lord. Can we just play someone other than Liverpool in the final? Yago Besada! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Valia just seems to do that. It's Valia time. I might not rescout those guys. Actually, they don't seem to produce any players at the moment. Well, we won the Under-19 League. Well, isn't that nice for us? So, 28th of May. It's quite early. Cool. Damn, we made good progress today. Who knocked out Man United? That would be, I think, Liverpool. Liverpool beat United on penalties, and then City beat Porto. Now, I've been grinding. There you go. 42's a start. The 42's are very good. Like, if you told a normal person that you have 42 players out on loan, they'd be like, what? So that's when you know you're into the right territory of the loan farm beginning. Right, come on, Bayer Leverkusen. That's unfortunate. Do us a favour. Come on. So PSV knock out Valencia, which is good for us. Arsenal hammer Trabzonspor. Right. Moment of truth, my friends. Yes! It's happening again! That's annoying though, Roma are through. It's happening again! Darwin the Lion scores 4 goals for Giamot at West Ham. He scored the winner in the first leg too. He's got 5 in the tie. And now, Giamot will face Roma in the final. God's sake. You can totally see this being the 8th time though, can't you? You can just see it. So 2 more finals on Tuesday's stream. Come on. That's amazing. Is he top scorer? He must be, right? No? What's supposed to be his only goals? Hey, I've got 10 so far, which ain't bad. Oh. Yeah, Roma have already won a 3-2 final before. West Ham at home in Europe. They did lose to Applewell Beersheva in Europe, in fairness. Comes too good for the clubs in my league. Any tips for that? Don't. As in, you don't want to loan them once they've developed. You want them to develop while on loan. So, I think a lot of mistakes people make is that they develop a player a little bit and go, oh, now he's good enough for loan. It's like, no, other way around. Get them out on loan and they will develop while out on loan. That's how you have to do it, basically. As soon as you can, get them out on loan. And then you'll find out who's good because they'll develop or they won't. That's the way we've done it, generally speaking. West Ham are not that good, are they? Like, they've really scraped their way. I mean, they did okay in the league phase, but when you look at the opponents they faced, they got really lucky draws. They drew with Rijeka? They had an easier run at things even than Maribor did. Like, Giamot at least had to play Roma to get into the top. Bear in mind, Giamot have already played Roma this season. That's the concern. It didn't go so well. I think it was Roma. Yeah, there. They lost 2-1 at Stadio Olimpico. Oh, I tell you what. The development, I don't know, don't go back. There's not a lot you can really do about it. Most of the time, I mean, making sure it's a 2-year loan is definitely a good way of doing that. Because that way, even if they don't want to go back, you at least have them out there for 2 years. So that's one way of doing it. The other thing is, sometimes if they don't get into Europe, they'll complain about it. It can be an issue, really. Let's see where the final is being played. In Split. No, wait. It's the Mercedes-Benz Arena, which is Stuttgart Stadium. Honka are a Finnish side. So it's being played in Stuttgart. Where's our final, by the way? While we're here. Stade de France. Okay. Point being, it's not in Kiev, so have we got much of a chance? We rarely ever win Champions League finals when they're not played in Kiev. I think 2 of our 3 wins have come in that same stadium. But, wow. So, oh, hang on. Coefficient. Are we above 20? 20.7. We have had a better year than last year. We've had a 20.5 and a 20.7 in back-to-back years. This is what I mean. Also, I think we're in a great shout of getting second this year. Actually, like, on the year to see if that thing does work. England just casually putting together a 24.8, as they often do. In fact, that's literally their best year in ages, isn't it? Yeah, we're clear number 2. Spain are now, because they had such a dreadful year, because all of this, by the way, is because Giamot knocked Real Sociedad out in the qualifiers. Spain would have easily been 18, 19 points if they had had Real Sociedad in there. So good. Better than your England. Wait. What? It's the dream. Look at those 2-point seasons. we're still 15 points behind England, but we are now starting to gap everybody else. So Italy are the only ones that can catch us. And I don't know even if they can catch us, because they are a full 1.3-ish points behind us. Who have they got left? Roma in this final. No one in that one. No one. No, they can't catch us for second. Even if Roma win the Conference League, they're not going to get enough points to overtake us. Even if we lost the Champions League final. Because of the points we're going to get for playing in it too. I think we end up with about... Even if we lose both of them, we're still going to end up with about 21 points. Step up the level, loans. Loans and loans and loans and loans and loans of loans. Basically, we have 168 players out on loan. And then they develop with the sides. And then as they get better players, because they've been loaned better players, they start being able to sign better players, because the players usually look at the squads. But when it comes to teams picking which players they're going to sign, often they'll choose players that are around the squad level they're looking for or slightly above. But if you give them a better quality of squad, they can then sign better players too. That seems to be one of the things we've noticed from doing it. Yeah, they're all loaned to Hungarian sides. I would say 99% of those loans are to Hungarian sides. You have to throw salt over your shoulder. And then other domestic sides. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I know that it can be done because we've done it. I know other people have not had a trouble building it. So clearly there is something that we're doing that other people are not doing when they're building their loan farms. Because I think people just wait too long. I don't know. I really don't know what it is. Starting it early is so important, I think. But we know that it can be done. Ooh, Dylan. Okay, he's at least highly professional, despite being unsporting. It probably just means he has high competitive streak. Very nice. Don't mind a bit of that. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good the player is to get on loan, just start getting them out there. Just build it up. Worst league can happen, in a better one can stand. Yeah, I suppose. But then, yeah, I think the way you do that is you start giving them worse players. Like, bear in mind, not every player I'm giving to these other clubs is a world beater. I'll sign sometimes players just for that. Diakite? Wait, who? Oh. Found him. Rather at the beginning. Maybe? It could be. But that's another one of the reasons I like to start a bit lower. Because generally speaking, although that being said, we do have a rivalry with Ferencváros, and they've never struggled to take any of our loans. Yeah, Giamot did make it to the final. They actually won away and at home against West Ham. Debrecen win, Honvéd win, which is big. So that now guarantees all of these guys pretty much. No, that is the 7 teams we wanted in Europe are now all in Europe. And Champions League places are now wrapped up. It's just these guys fighting over each other at this point. Norwegian FM player? Oh my god. I don't know. I'm not really sure what you mean. Like, do you mean a person who's Norwegian that plays FM, or just like a favourite footballer? Because I don't really have one, honestly. Breda Hangeland? Does he count? Ken Arne. Oh, yeah. Ken Ore Antonsen. Yeah. Oh, footballer. Breda Hangeland? Oh. I think I slept fun. The crowbar was very special. I think you're right. I think Uipesh would get it. Potentially because of their coefficient. Although, Kekshmet have been in Europe a few times as well. Imagine they give it to Molfehevar. Ronnie Johnson in CM2. I've never played CM2. So, I wouldn't have a clue about Ronnie Johnson. Also, wouldn't that be from, like, mid to early 90s? Like, I was, like, 5. Right. Was there another one? Hence why it was such a vague question. I was concerned. How far down the English period? Well, they'll probably just be Championship, if I had to guess. Oh, nope. Tell a lie. They're in the Premier League. Let's actually see. See if Fushen's been there for a while. Nope, of course not. That'd be silly. Ah, here we go. So the last few years, they've been... Yeah, they're just kind of yo-yoing a little bit. Second league, could you send players loan to them? You could, but there'd be no point. I mean, not no point. There's no benefit to the loan system or improving Hungary by doing that, is what I mean. But unfortunately, our second team do actually play in the league system, but because FM's weird and annoying, they don't play in a league that you can actually see, and therefore it doesn't get any matches. So it's actually worthless. Hard time finding the cheapest youngsters with high potential that I can afford. Ooh, don't want to join my club that don't feel it. Join it. Ah, yes. That's just a case of club reputation, unfortunately. It will come with time. You're just going to have to start winning stuff. And, I mean, on a European level. And also... You will always be able to find leagues that you will be able to buy players from. It's just a case of sometimes the better you are and the higher your reputation, the more that will open up to you. But you will be able to find some leagues that will let you sign players. Because, again, we were in the second tier of Hungary at the start. And Norwich are Premier League as well, which means Fulham definitely aren't. And also the amateur players is a great way of getting good players. So here we go. Yeah, Norwich have actually did a nice... Oh, that was Everton. So, yeah. Premier League, few years in the Championship, Premier League, Championship, Premier League... Norwich doing Norwich things, basically. Hi FM, there we go. Aston Villa. Also Premier League. Not that that's a huge... Oh!
Do you know if there's a train?
Grenadian, second nationality, that was kind of sick.
Very soon.
I think Villa would have been the Premier the whole time, right?
Now.
Yeah. Villa have just kind of been a standard stalwart Premier League side in this save. As you'd expect. Scottish national team. Ooh. Did we destroy by... Yeah, it was 7-2 in the end. Albeit very lucky in the second leg. See what leagues would typically be interested in joining my league? No. It's not to do with the leagues. It's to do with the clubs and the reputation of the players within those leagues, generally speaking. Have I tried Torkelson? No, I haven't, because we're 22 years into a save. Although he did win a World Cup with Norway in 2026 in this save. So the quality's clearly there. They have a guy called Regan Hurd. And, Josh Moss. I'd call him Josh Mosh. It would just happen. Stephen McFarlane, Dale Gray, Colin Monroe. Sounds like a love interest. Liam Cooper, of course. McGregor down at the bottom as well. Klaxvik. Managers Island. Is it Phil Neville? Please tell me it's Phil Neville. Liam Cooper is very good, yes. He's extremely good. So yeah, Klaxvik. I mean, there's not much I can really show you about Klaxvik other than they exist and they have this picture of this random person running on the pitch in extremely low resolution. Bob Brown was no contract for Scotland, was he really? Oh yeah, Clark McGregor. He's got Scotland caps while being... Well, I think we'll just sign him, won't we? Like, what a pickup, what a shout that is. I mean, it shouldn't be trash, but right? That's great. Scottish national team. We did Klaxvik. We did Ukrainian national team. Antonio Conte, God, they're going to be knackered. So, I mean, look at the clubs they're playing for. Guy at Chelsea, Maxim Ivanov, must be quite decent. Yep. Actually came through at Shakhtar, then to Bayern. He's actually at Shakhtar for a while. Guy at Dortmund. Guy at Kishvarda. Wait, he's not one of ours. Ihor Boyko. Wow. He's ridiculous. Fair play. This is what I mean. Kishvarda picked these types of signings up out of nowhere. 8 million quid from Haladash. To be fair, wow, that's a great signing. So I'll count to one of the national team manager ones. So another guy there on loan. Shakhtar have quite a few guys on loan at Hungarian sides, which is really interesting. They're always second tier sides for the most part. So AIK, obviously. Chengford. Wow, he's only been there for 1 year. And I suspect that there's very little chance that these guys would have dropped out of the top flight in Sweden. I don't think I've ever seen that happen on one of my saves. God, do they have any players that haven't just joined them immediately? There we go. 10 years for Ole Nyqvist. And yeah, I mean, he hasn't played much for them. They have been an Allsvenskan side the entire time, which makes sense. I mean, they are them. I'll cancel that one and we'll take the points for this one. National team managers, right. Then we can have a look. Then we can play some Janos matches.
So I tell the swamp dog
Mitchell, thank you for the follow.
Before I give her a tonk in a
Okay. Roberto De Zerbi is Albania, man. Now we're talking. This is more like it. Yeah, they do really stay quite vanilla. But if you want to get ridiculous regions, just randomly load a league as view only and then set it to playable for a season, then turn it back to view only and bam! Insane quality regions. So Albania have got De Zerbi. Andorra probably have, just random dude. Sandro Schwartz, a German in charge of Austria. Azerbaijan got a regen. They always seem to have. As an Armenian in charge of Belarus. Belgium, Vincent Kompany. I like that. That's good. I rate that for him. It's just nice to see. Also with Patrice and Sem in there as well. Bosnia, Andriy Shevchenko in charge of Bosnia. Okay, he's gone on from his career at Ferencvaros at the start of the save. I'm so annoyed that Wayne Rooney didn't take the Uipest job. That would have been amazing, considering he was the favourite. So Manchev there. Croatia. Ivan Juric, Croatian. Makes sense. Cyprus, we've got Cisco Munoz. Didn't he manage Watford? I feel like he's a Watford. Yeah. Admittedly, I could have said that about just about any manager in Europe. I feel like he's got a Watford manager. Of course he is. He's managed the European League. Czech Republic, Martin Svidek. Imre Šabiks. Oh, so there's a Hungarian manager of Denmark. And didn't he used to manage in... Yeah, he was the Debrecen manager when they reached the Conference League final, I think. So fair play to him. Savic's doing well at Denmark. England have got Fabio Grosso, of course, formerly of Újpest, who is the reason they were so good. Love to see it. Estonia got nobody. Faroe Islands got a regen dude who's got enormous facial features. You say Ingram was captain? Damn. Oh, no worries, Mitchell. I'm glad you've enjoyed the streams. Or maybe you haven't. Maybe you hate watch. I can see that being the case. And if that's the case, that's fine too. Tony Koskela, being Finland manager. France have got Graham. Oh, the turtleneckery would go up to a whole new level, my friends. Still, they've been number 1 in the world under his tutelage. How has he done other than that? So he was England, Chelsea, then England, then Inter, then France. Okay. Georgia will have Callum Davison, who again used to manage Hungary, didn't he? Yep. That's a drop down, I would say, if anything. The same Danish regions. I don't think we've got any, actually. Well, we've got Hungary. Germany have got Oli Werner. Timo's dad. Cutting about there. Gibraltar will have some random dude. Greece. Steve Cooper. Oh, there you go. Steve Cooper rocking up as Greece manager. He's just gone for a hollybob. Went from Forest to Greece. Was at Forest for 21 years. The Tulbergs, they're okay. I think one of them's they're both retired by now, right? Eyes wide shut. Then obviously Stephen Bradley is the Hungary manager, formerly of Greece and Shamrock Rovers. Why Hungary? No wonder Hungary aren't doing... Actually, he's quite good. Yeah, we have. Blaz, our striker, has won the Ballon d'Or. He's the only player, though, that's even got close to it. Ireland have got Brian Prisk. Israel have got Elianiv Barda. Italy have Rafael Vicky. Okay. Michael Gasparek in charge of Kazakhstan. Well, they have a real manager. That's more like it. All the regions for these teams, presumably. Chipriashvili, who... He looks like he doesn't even know this picture was being taken. How goes to play at PSG? It's... Do they? Oh, it's the goalkeeper from PSV Eindhoven, who we were looking at picking up, but then we had other guys that were there, and that means they must have sold Junior Portier then, presumably, if he's now going to be their starting keeper. Right, so Luxembourg, Malta. Eduardo, we're seeing a lot more of you and your Maltese friends soon. After you start the save, no. Oh, no, it will still... Amateur scouting will work even if you don't have Belgium loaded in any way. It would just be better if you have it set up the way I do. You'll have slightly more joy with it, but it should still work for you, regardless. But unfortunately, you can't... You can change the database setup in terms of, like, the leagues you've got loaded, but you can't change, like, the players loaded, which is the key thing. Moldova, regions. Carlos Corberan. Wait. I recognize that name. Yeah, it was the West Brom guy. We've got Northern Ireland. Liam Fox is in charge. Didn't he used to play for Manchester United? Or I think of someone else. Yeah, I'm massively thinking of someone else. Ronnie Daler in charge of Netherlands. Hackers from Sweden. Yes, they are. I saw they got knocked out yesterday. They might not be from Sweden much longer. Frank Lampard is... Oh, Norwegian friends. I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you, Ben. Oh... Poor Norway. Look at this trend. They were 7th in the world at one point. Now look at where they've gone. All the way down to 46th. And I'm just saying, Lank Frampard is here. A correlation is not causation, but look at that face. I'm telling you. Poland. Vincenzo Montella. Love it. Tack for Ingen Frank. Thanks for nothing, Frankie boy. Oh, dear. Nicolae Ditsa. What is this background here? Is it just a Romanian flag turned sideways? No, that doesn't work. There's blue in the middle. Just really likes the background. We've got The Carp is captain. I should hope so. Yeah, that's surprising. Robbie Nielsen is Scottish manager. Okay, I think he's been manager for a while now. Sasha Ilic is Serbia. Pippo Inzaghi at 70-year-old. Filippo Inzaghi is Slovenia manager. Another Romanian manager. Spain have got Gennaro Coutinho. Oh, that's my favourite one so far. Spain is... They're a very angry bunch. Was that Slovakia? Ah, my bad. Regardless. Same thing. I'm just messing. Starts with an S, doesn't it? Sweden, same thing. Gio van Bronckhorst. Yeah, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Switzerland. They've got him. Matteo Crocchi-Torti. Is Kiki Hacker? That's great. Patrick Vieira is Turkey manager. They've got no cap. Well, they do have a captain, but he's faceless. For some reason. Okay. Israel manager was a guy called Barda. And obviously, him. And Marco Silva is Spain manager. Big up, Marco. Cool. We did look at France, I think. Right? You're right, they didn't. That's really odd. That is very strange. The Zijan thing, he does get mixed up once you get sort of past like 90,000 people. So it looks like we're signing Clark McGregor. We have a bit of Osiek. Oh, there's one guy. Yakov Lelas. Alexi's brother. Take the first team as well, actually, while I'm here. Israel manager, like I said, a guy called Barda. Oh, I didn't do up the look up there. My apologies. We will get some Janosch games in a minute. Portia. Check Stoke. I can if you do a look up. Junior Portia. So he is still... Oh, he's at Atletico now. They sold him for... Wow, for free. God damn.
I open my own.
I mean, they know our pain. They know our pain. And Wusu, surely he's retired by now, right? Yep. He retired in the end. Okay. Maybe we won't play any Janosch games. Stoke are in the championship, imagine. Oh, God. Adrian Smith. Here we go. This will be the perfect storytelling time. So they did one season in the Premier League, but they also did a season in League One, so it's kind of like, don't know which one you'd prefer, honestly. They've just been very, very championship. Hey, Owen. But that is Stoke. Let me just do that. And Arsenal obviously in the Europa League, that much we do know. How's Fulham? I don't know, and honestly, I can't be asked to find out right now because I would really like to play some games with Janos in the team. So Arsenal, obviously, they've been in the Premier League the entire time. They've won 3 Europa Leagues and a Super Cup and no FA Cups. Oh my
Janice.
God. Slippery Digit, thank you very much for the 5 months. Oh dear. Janice. But yeah, that is Arsenal currently. They also have Mike and also have a guy called Akeem Trotman, which I'm all right with. Yeah, no Champions League. They are in a good spot to win the Europa League potentially this season, though, given that they've not got any Hungarian sides to worry about. He's actually quite decent. I mean, bet he doesn't have the stars or anything. Happy Gilmore, thank you very much for the 3 months as well. I hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Right, here we go. Janosch time. What should be way better in the actual match? I'm telling you. Big horse fan. We'll rest out Black. We'll try Big Manovic. We'll actually try him up front for this game. And Janosch to start as well. Yeah, Labros has kind of got around the block a little bit. We'll start him on the right hand side just because reasons. I want to see if he plays much better in this game than he does in the normal setup. Although, what is this wildness going on at right back? Surely someone can play right back. Yeah, that's better. That was absolutely wild. Yeah, that'll be fine. Cool. Let's do it. Oh, no, instant result. We're actually watching this one now. Cool. Did I see that Gashes should drop to like 2.5 stars? I think Liam Cooper. Although, if Thiomoko Isoko comes back, then maybe keeping Liam Cooper out on loan for another year might not be the worst idea. Because if we're going to be because basically I want one of them to be able to play for us, and if Isoko comes back, he's also excellent. What's the story with Janosch? Janosch is the star of this year's youth intake. I keep expecting music to play because we normally only ever play Champions League or European games. So I'm always expecting to hear music whenever we go to the lineup page now. It's also just occurred to me that literally we only have 2 league games left. But Janosch will start both. And we'll see how he gets on. He's the best prospect coming through the youth intake in the entire save, basically. Janosch is. And at 15, he's already starting games for us in the league. And he's also an anime hero. Oh, Akaveke's in goal. Surprisingly. Oh, that's why the rating had changed, because it wasn't actually him. That'll do it. Mistaken identity. So Janosch 6.7 so far. Staying in there. That's fine. I would quite like the game to be less than completely dull, though. Like, he did score he got 2 assists on his debut. Here he is on the ball. Got it at his feet, drops it back. Look at that touch. Superb. His hair whistling in the wind as he runs past. He looks like he's got quite a good touch. And that 16 dribbling that he's got is very, very nice. Oh, Griffiths. Right, come on. Back post for someone like Janosch. Ball across. Radocic scores. Come on. Oh, boy, can he dribble. Hadn't realised he left him at home. Literally. Nice goal from Radocic, though. I think he's got a bright future here, actually, as a good backup. Jamaican keeper, any of those guys do, but I feel like I'd rather keep Devoy Atherton away at Honvey because he's doing a good job there. Oh, yeah, that's true. We'll click on him. Is it him there? Yeah. Hopefully that will persist past the highlight. We'll be able to find out very quickly. He's up to a 6.8 now. Like, oh yeah, he has the likes to beat opponents repeatedly trait, which is really fun. He's just going to be a fun player to have around. Pops it up, little touch there. He's got quite high flair as well. What a pass. Oh, that was a filthy cross. Yeah, we do have a lot of insanely good goalkeepers knocking around the club. So one of them is bound to come back this year, is my point. And they'll probably end up getting the #1 spot for a bit next year, so they can develop properly. His mere presence, yeah. The keeper's too busy staring at his beauty. Okay, there he is. Standing off to the side. He doesn't want to distract Raposo from this, but he does want to distract the goalkeeper's eye line. Oh, off the bar. Right, go on, Janosch. No, Monty, give it to Janosch. He knows what he's doing here. You're old. We need to retire you. Considering how bad Malfoy... This will probably relegate them. In fact, I think they're already gone. But at least they won a game in the end. Took them long enough. I think it took them 23 matches to win their first league game. Sticking on pens. Good point, actually. What is he like on pens? I mean, the fact that I'm not seeing it doesn't fill me with confidence. 4 pens. Not the penalty taking attributes really matter all that much from what I can tell. Boudet for your booty. Randy Numbers, thank you for the 14 months. I hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Here we go. Janosch is in. He's got a chance to put a cross in. What's he thinking? Back onto his right? Okay. He tried. He made an attempt at it. It wasn't the best attempt, admittedly. He tried to cut back onto his right foot to provide a lovely outswinging cross. But still. Right, Raposo. Round the side. Bigmanovic is through with his 20 finishing. I thought he was going to just let that go over the line. Thoughts on Messi and Miami? I don't really have any thoughts on it, honestly. It's like, it's a player in a country. It doesn't mean anything to me, right? Like,
good day.
I couldn't really care less what he's doing in Miami, honestly. He'll probably score lots of goals. Right, I guess. He'll have a nice time. Spicy TV, thank you very much for the 2 months. I hope you're well. Can't dribble. How dare you criticize him? Not my baby. But cat in the hat. But, okay, he's on a 6.7. He's doing a bit of running. He's got a key pass. He's fine. Plus, last time he was playing with Blaz. He needs the quality around him to make himself work properly, you know? Pigs in blankets. Oh, don't get me started on pigs in blankets. Janosch trying to get in there. Right, now he should be able to receive a pass. Here he is. He's on the ball. Drops it. Lovely little touch to Radocic. Good ball through. Hockey assist, maybe? We'll take that out. Just hit that McDonald's cup. Nice little hockey assist there from Janosch. Good vision. Very good vision. He deserves at least a 1 rating bump for that. For me. Like, gets the ball here. This is a lovely little pick out to find Radocic here. And what a pass from Radocic. How was Milkshake? Milkshake was sensational. Also, great finish there from Bigmanovic. There's that 20 finishing. What if he does get a bump for that? Radocic is looking very good. Yeah, he got a bump. He's up to 6.8. What flavour? Strawberry. That was good work from Janosch. He switched across to the right-hand side again now. See what he's going to be like over here. He's surprisingly narrow, considering. We need someone out on this right-hand, out on the left. Oh, he's on the right, isn't he? I'm an idiot. What a ball. What a ball. Kevin Griffiths is in. Oh, good save. What the fuck? Spicy TV. Holy shit. Thank you for the 15 gifted subs. What the hell? Thank you. I don't know what to say. Christ on a bike. That's so very, very nice of you. I don't know what to say. Other than that, I appreciate... That's a level 5 hype trade straight off of that. AKA Grayson, thank you for the follow. One for each year Janosch has been alive. You better hope he doesn't live that long. Well, thank you, Spicy. I'm not sure I agree, but I'm still insanely grateful. So, thank you so much. That's so very nice of you. You know how much I appreciate it. Oh, well, now we've got to score some more goals. Janosch has to surely score a goal in this game now, or do something. Just so we can celebrate that. He's doing fine. He is still on a 6.7, admittedly, but that's a nice little touch there. Gets the ball. Good, Big Man of Chichester again. He does love a dink. Is that another hockey assist for Janosch? This is true, Spice. I suppose I don't. I will. It will power me through my my trail run at the weekend. That was good, though. Janosch picks it up, drops it off to someone who knows what they're talking about. And, oh, he has clicked off Janosch, hasn't it? Big Banovic is looking actually like the player that I thought he was. Right, Janosch is back. 3-0. Still got a chance. He's up to 6. What the fuck is going on? Medi, thank you very much for the 10 gifts. What on earth? Thank you. Seriously, thank you. It's so very nice. Cake or Death! What a great name! Oh, God. What is that? What, level 7 now or something ridiculous? It's been a really fun stream. Like, regardless, it has been an insanely fun stream today. Like, all the good shit with Janosch actually succeeding in the Champions League. The record for a hype train. Oh, chat, what was it? It was when Casino Square went mad. And others joined in because they're enablers. No, the record for a hype train is ludicrous. It was like... Fuck, what was it? Keitep, thank you very much for the follow. It was like... Was it level 13 or something? The pasty smasher, thank you very much for the follow. It was like level 13 or 15 or something absurd. It was genuinely ridiculous. I don't think I can actually find out. Level 7 is still ridiculous, though. I'm so very, very thankful. Wait. What? Is it level 12 and 23%? Oh, it actually tells you. Ice Cold, thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you, chat. At first I thought it was Pasty Smasher. But then I had a feeling, I was like, that's not going to be it, is it? My brain, chat. Thank you. More presents running down. Thank you so much, Ice Cold. And all of you. Just thank you for being here. Thank you for just joining in with the weirdness and fun that we have, you know. I do have the best time streaming. It's just, it's never not a joy. Oh, by the way, that's the goalkeeper I was talking about. Just out of interest. That is the guy who I'm looking at might end up coming back if he gets relegated. Because he is genuinely really good. 21, 30 cat Somali, 16 area reach, 16 1-on-1s, 16 reflexes.
It's good. You can
very, very good keeper.
In winter.
He hasn't done it today, admittedly. But one day he might. Christ on a bike. Well, I wasn't expecting that. What the... What? Hang on, wait. Is that still... Did that say the wrong name on it? Or is that... What the fuck happened there? Oh, that's because the things were too delayed. It was delayed. Spicy TV, thank you again for the... What the fuck? Yeah, okay. So now it probably is about the time when I step in. I just want to make sure, as with any of these situations, that people aren't gifting things that they can't afford to gift. I really hope that's not the case, because please never ever do that. Xenon, thank you very much for the 2 months as well in amongst all of that madness. I'm very much... About to be your last record? Really? Holy shit. Okay. Maybe it wasn't as... Maybe that... Oh, maybe when Casino Square gifted all those subs, it wasn't on a hype train. That might be what it was. But no, seriously, I feel like it's important for me to say that because... Yeah, with any situation like this, it matters to me, you know? Because I would never want to have people put in a position like that, you know? But I'm still extremely grateful. But it's got like purple on my screen now. It's important, damn it. Bigmanovich is through again. Slaps it home. And what in the actual ball fight? Fucking what? Ice Cold with the 25 gifted and Pixel Pin with the 10. What in the actual... what in the actual ball face? I don't know, chat. I just do not know. Legate Pluto and Likiag, thank you very much for the follow. I know. People never listen to me when I need them to, do they? Yeah, might as well just slap on the anime scene at this point. Oh, go the bird! Thank you so much for the gifted sub to JJ Dunker. That is so damn kind of you. You really don't have to do it. As always, you really do not have to do that. The least I can do is at least play the Janos song, correct? Crazy Brit with the gifted sub as well. Fuck, right. Janos song coming up for a minute just so I can cry silently. You're all going to get bored of that song real quickly when he starts banging in goals every single game. I'm just telling you that now. So what's happening here, Inferno, is chat have gone a bit mad. As you can see... Oh, hang on. It does show the record on my screen. There's like a little finish line on it. That's kind of cute, actually. Bless. That's kind of... I quite like... Twitch have actually been putting in some quite nice little features lately. I don't know if you can see the same thing I can, chat, but there's like a little finish line bit on the screen, on the top of the hype train thingy. That's kind of nice. Also, Bigmanovich just scored a hattie. So fair play to him. That's kind of cool. They have actually been doing some stuff that are like almost helpful in things lately. Like the new discoverability thing is kind of dope. What the fuck? Well, there it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Spicy TV with the 10 gifted again. And what level is this even at now? Is this like level 13 or something? Thank you so much. I nearly pressed the Patrice button.
Anything right, Patrice?
He says whilst pressing it. Christ. And we'll get Haribo Ultras the moment this game expires as well. What on earth? I guess it gets more and more difficult in terms of going up levels after each one, doesn't it? But still, that is ridiculous. Let's hope Spice isn't called Patrice. I hope not. Apologies to anybody called Patrice. Fucking hell, chat. What on earth? I now really am annoyed that we didn't get that third final. Janos got the assist. No, he didn't, did he? Janos assist. Chat, you know what that means. What a ball. Stood that up perfectly. Kevin only has to... That came off his chin. Holy shit. Push the button. Push the button. Do it. We don't have an emote, but fuck it. Giant Mamiya with the 18 months as well. What the hell? There's like a weird... My stream deck's now broken as well. No, this emphatically does not happen every stream. If it did, I don't think I'd ever actually be able to stream. That... Unfortunately, Medi, we don't have any more VIP slots, and I can't Twitch won't let me unlock any more of them, and it's really annoying. And the only way I can unlock them is by doing something that we can't actively achieve in the moment. It's something like I have to have a stupid amount of active chatters in a certain time frame, and it's like 400, which is just never going to happen. The only reason we got the last one is because when I got raided by Ben in a showdown like 3 years ago. Bigmanovich is through again. He skipped around the keeper, and he's just a cheeky bastard, isn't he? Oh, it's not normal. This is the Janos emote. We need a Janos emote at this point, really, don't we? It feels only fair. Hot tub stream, oh Christ. Janusz is on a 7.8. He's doing all right. He says trying to distract himself from the inevitabilities of other things. Oh, Lord. I don't know what to say, Chatto, other than I'm very grateful. I love this is still coming through. What is... Some of them start randomly coming through one by one as well. And I don't know why they do that. Is it caught up? Medi, thank you for another 10 gifted subs. What the actual hell? It certainly isn't caught up now, no. Oh, now it is. No, that's Pixel Pinnins subs. Pro W Dino as well with the 5 gifted. I didn't realize it was that far behind.
There's a train coming anytime.
That was still Pixel Pinnins 10 gifted.
Sure.
It just came through.
Yeah,
Fucking hell. What on earth? It's still spamming the... Yeah, it seems to randomly choose sometimes to spam cheer noises. Because you notice that with Pixel Pinners one, it came through as 10 gifted subs. But sometimes it comes through as like 1 for some reason. Oh, my lord. Holy God. No, I didn't, Spicy. My plan for today was... I was in a great mood this morning anyway. But... Jesus Christ. The Pog randomly pops in. Level 13. What is going on here? So that is the biggest hype train we've ever had. I honestly don't know how you've managed that, DPT. I genuinely don't. Surely every... Ice Cold with the 24 gifted... What in the fuck? It's bad enough when there was one person doing it last time around. Yeah, now Matt can treat Patrick on his date. Christ. Thank you again. Seriously. Don't make me do the talk again. I made the mistake the other day, chat, of turning on... You know the lead table we have at the top? I made the mistake of switching that to all time just because I was curious. And then I went, oh, God, I should not have done that. It's... Some of the numbers at the very top are scary. Bloody hell. Thank you so much. God almighty. Have I just gifted another one? No, it was just really delayed, Argyle. They'll still be coming through until I go offline at this point. Highest of all time. The highest all-time sub number was 890. So, like... oh, the highest all-time... Sorry, you mean the highest all-time subs by a single person, I think, was 780. I think. There was a couple around that range. One of them being Darcher, obviously. So I thought you meant the overall sub number that we'd had once, which was, I believe, 890. That was, when did March last year? Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're actually having chef pasta later, which is going to be delicious. I'm trying to stay off. I'm having pizza tomorrow, though, to prepare for the half, which is going to be great. And Bearded Child, thank you very much for the 50 bits as well. Why Kakum cry? Yeah, I can't believe he raised $5.5 grand. That was amazing. I'm so happy for him. Right. Little, yeah, I am baffled by it too. It's like, well, I'm not baffled at how lovely they are. I'm baffled at how lovely they are to me. Darcher, I think Dale was also on there, Lord Richard, yeah. But towards, like, the bottom end of the top 10, I think, genuinely. But it was Drainer that was still... I think Drainer is still the top gifter on the channel in history, which is mad considering he hasn't been a part of the community actively since June 2020, which is astonishing. No, it actually does work. Well, hang on, what was that one from? Oh, that was a resub. Christ, right now, Howard Bishop Ultras, let's do it. This is probably going to break because we've got subs coming through, but I just do not care at this point. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a Juan, and we go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Oh yeah, if you knew, that's Harold Bishop Ultras. Get used to it. Oh my God. Level 13 hype train is ridiculous, by the way. Also, I'm glad I managed to sneak in a Harold Bishop Ultras into the latest video as well. I'm proud of myself for that one. Oh, I hope people join live in the middle of it. If anything, it's a good conversation starter. Starter? It's a good conversation starter, chat. You heard it here first. Oh, no, we do have 3 more matches because we've got the cup final as well. Hey, hey. Lordy Lord. How I sneak Janos in. Oh, I'll find a way. There isn't really an obvious way to use the Janos blue lock intro, is there really? Oh, dear. How did you get level 5? Because chat are mad, honestly. And it's bloody nearly level 14 as well, which is the most ridiculous thing. Hey, sure. Christ on a bike. And there it is. What was it? My God. Level 13, 97%. Oh, I get emote. Do I get emotes for that? I think I must have surely got them all. Yeah, I've already got them all. And Basil, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Teo. It's just a fraction too late, but it doesn't matter because I'm still super duper appreciative of that. It's 157 subs in one hype train is ridiculous. Fuck. Why are you guys so nice to me? I'm a dickhead, really. In truth. Ask any of my friends. Ask Dean. He'll tell you. Ask Viking. He'll tell you a lot. Now, you can't start a new one. It doesn't work like that. There's a cooldown on them. So there has to be an hour in between. There you go, Basil. There you go, Marius. Sorry, this is why I need Rob around for moments like this to put me in my place. Electro Pioneer, thank you for the follow. Breathing. As someone not very nice once said about the stream, Spicy TV, why doesn't this guy fucking breathe? But there's 2 things we don't do around here. We don't read the note. We don't breathe. It's the rules. Argyle as well. Thank you very much for the 12 months. That's so damn kind of you. Now, it'd be cool if you could set your own hype train emotes that can only be unlocked by being part of a hype train. Like internal channel emotes, potentially. I feel like that's something Twitch could probably do, right? Or watch the goals. We don't watch the goals either. Can you read the note for us? Yes, I can read the note for you. Why wouldn't I do that? It says, to Matt, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Hold your gun, Capybara. Love, James/Townicus. And yes, I do still have it on the wall. I could have just showed you it with the other camera, couldn't I? And I just didn't. For some reason. Hang on, 1 sec. Oh, apparently we're already on that camera. How good. What great timing for us there. There it is. Up on the wall. In amongst all the dust. God, I really need to dust that part of the wall, don't I? Also, have you ever wondered why? Like, look at this ridiculously messy desk that I've got rocking up here. This is not a pro streamer setup. Oh, dear. But yeah. Christ. Bobby is continuing to be anonymous at Real Madrid. He's great, but except when he plays against us. And Hulk Yoga as well. You love to see it. Where is it? There it is. I don't know. I always see all these like streamer setups, and I'm just like, why doesn't my barbecue look like that? Because mine is just like this little corner of the room. I'm probably going to be... I'll be off about 3. Although we might finish a bit early today, depending on how many games we have to get through left. This looks filthier than the things I did on a vacation in Thailand. Oh. Yeah, that's a cool little graphic that... The thing on the wall is a cool little graphic that Mike made when we were doing one of the showdowns. So I've always had that pinned to the wall. There's also a random sheet of white paper pinned to the wall when I used to use it as a bouncing thing for the light. Pictured our hype train. Why does it look like a boat? I have questions. Oh. Bloody hell. Yeah, and thank you for joining us. I'm still a bit blown away, if I'm honest. Oh, Christ on a bike. Those are cute. Just got a little cheeky cup final on the way. We have to win this, don't we? Because we can't afford to throw it to them this time because we told the players we'd win it. Why is it sinking? It's because it's so heavy. Because of all your giant generosity. Got there in the end. Emery Esco, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you, Pierre. The Cappy Polar Express. Full team plus Janos. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm thinking. How many games have we got? We got the cup final and we got one final league game. What lower league? Oh, depends on what league you're thinking, Nick. Nutsacks. No. We are far better than nutsacks around these parts. We are far more cock-ringling. You know what? You guys can be saved for the next stream. We'll save you for transfers, because particularly Wangser as well. Cappy Bow Train, that can work. Sort of, kind of, just about. Wow, recruitment focus. Wow, would you believe it? They found the same 2 fucking players. Imagine. Cheers. That's another thing I'd like to see changed about recruitment focus. If I redo the recruitment focus, don't bring me the same 2 bloody players. Believe it or not, I'm aware of them. I'm aware. Only 4 of them accepted. Ouchie. I tend not to do trials with the Belgian amateurs because most of the weird thing is they can still say no a lot of the time, which is a bit of a pain. Waldorf Mannheim. It's got Mannheim in the name. They're getting cuter every time. Let's do it. Oh, yes. Look at these ones. I love that they all have matching bow ties. God, Midjourney's great. Suggestions of our DOF. We might as well, right? But normally it's dreadful. At this stage, it's dreadful. I think in the early stages of a save, it could work, but... Right. Okay. So a guy from a club in our nation, which is fine. That happens. Shea Irvine, who's fine, but he's not that great. And then Petrit Maratti. Plays for Hellas Verona. He's really expensive, considering he's fine. I mean, to be fair, it's tough to find players that aren't just fine with us, really. Les Miserables du Capybara. It could work. Is there any way to not have somebody showing one in the filter? Belgian 260 player show. Oh, well, the way to find the best ones, Ollie, is the way I do it in the video, which is to look at the Belgian national team and the Belgian under-21 and under-19 squads. That's where the best ones will end up. And that's usually where we take our pickings from, generally speaking. Right, cup final, Haladash, boom. All the first teamers except Janosch, who is going to need a rest at some point, but today is not that day. You two could be the other way around. We're going to play an actual right back in there at all at any point, maybe. Where's Teixeira? You're playing... Why are you playing centre back? You're literally a centre back. You're a right back. Get in your skulls, my friends. Okay. Here's the cup final that we actually need to win. He's not fit. Ah, that'll be alright. Why are they playing him then? Oh. Oh. Janosch winner. Well, he hasn't scored for us yet, has he? He has got an assist. In fact, he's got 3 assists, hasn't he? But he needs a goal. That's the way he can crown off his first season. I still don't... He got 2 assists, and he got 1 in the last game as well. So he's actually got 3 assists now to his name. And now he gets to hopefully win a cup. Now, we haven't won unbeaten this season. We've lost quite a few games. Because we often rotate the squad around heavily before Champions League games. And this year, those games have coincided with matches against really good teams like Haladash. So they just clap us. I think we got hit 5-1 the last time we played them with a rotated team. Oh, good to see that Omar's back, though. Put on pens. Oh, yeah, good shout. Yeah, so Tuesday stream will be Champions League final and Europa Conference League final. And then pre-season stuff. We're in the final. So yeah, we'll do both finals on Tuesday's stream. And then obviously we'll have a... you can't really force loans to other Hungarian sides, but you can create a scenario in which they're very likely to take the loans. Even if you have an affiliate agreement with the club, you can't force players to them because the players can still say no. Oh yeah, we've won 3 Champions Leagues before. But we've also lost 3 of the last 4 that we've played in the final. So we're a bit off the boil on that lately. This is... I keep forgetting. That is not a penalty. He's just... Wow. Referee. Referee's going to get me sacked at this point. Yeah, but it's Janosch. He's fine. As Fidel scores... Ooh, that's a haircut he's got there. No, Sunday. I'm away this weekend. I'm doing my half marathon down in Andover. So I will be away. And I needed a little break. I was feeling a bit burnt out this week. Like, waking up feeling exhausted and then it just slowly getting worse each day and not being able to recover from it. So I am going to need a break at some point. This weekend's going to be nice for that as well. Oh, here we go. This is more like it. Janosch. Okay, he's being sensible. Fair enough. Teixeira. Oh, what a hit. Literally touching grass, yeah. It's pronounced... I think it's pronounced hangover, right? Do you know what? Janosch could probably be quite a threat from like set pieces as well, honestly. Oh my god. And the woodwork is hit again. I think we've hit the woodwork. Well, that should be... I swear we hit it from the original play as well, but... Wasn't quite the impact we were looking for. Oh. Janosch. His foot fell off. What happened to the boat? Front fell off. That's not ideal. What should be like a broken leg or something? And then he misses out on shitloads of development time because of it, because we overplayed him. Basically, we just got a brand new toy and wanted to play with it way too much. Also, we're losing the cup final, and now the squad's better. He's broken a spine in his foot. Please don't lose the game, chat. Chat? As if that's your fault. To be fair, you did tell me to play him. Shot in the head. Straight to jail. We cannot afford to lose this game. I'm worried about what the players might say if we lose the final, despite the fact they're playing in it. DG, thank you for the follow. But it does show you how competitive Halalash actually are as like being a top team. Although doing things like that is not going to help them. How? Oh no, and now a penalty is given. And he would have taken that penalty as well. That's so bad. Because he'd have been the one to take this and probably miss it, let's be honest. Who takes the penalties for us? It's Griffiths from the spot, the most boring man in the world. Scores a quite comfortable penalty. Oh, thank you, DG. Welcome in, my friend. It's just a cup final. That was a bit mad. Everything we say around here is a bit mad. That's a frustrating. That could have been his first goal. It could have been an equaliser in a cup final as well. Good penalty from Kevin. He keeps things dull. But, you know, sometimes just a straight-up penalty finish is a little bit dull. And that's fine. We need Kevin for these sort of situations. I do love how he's just really settled into this team this year. Not always a starter, but... Oh, God. Good clearance. Oh, well done to Chair. Right, breakaway chance again. Go on, Kev. Find that pass. Blaz is making the run. Oh, we nearly actually pulled that off. Okay, game on now. We still haven't looked fantastic here, and Zivkovic does look like a real threat, obviously. God, Kenny's... Some of his touches are a bit wayward from time to time. Oh, lovely pass. Disguised it beautifully. Durin off the post again, and he's offside. But we have once again hit the post. Because we are apparently not able to not hit it. Kenny again. Patrice at the back post, and it's in. 10th goal of the season for Patrice Villome. He is the one man from like a defensive standpoint this season that has just not let us down at all. He's finally got... Maybe his consistency's just got better as he's got older. And now he's sort of one of the senior members of that squad there. Which is kind of crazy to say. Oh, thank God for that. We got another Insta highlight from the kickoff. Yeah, we scored in the 50th and 54th minute. And now there's more to come. All it took was us taking Janosch off the pitch. But he's willing them on from the stands. Or from the ambulance, depending on how severe this injury is. Oh, hang on. They're back in it, though. Edvaldo. They've left him all alone. Oh, Bartechko. That was actually ridiculously good defending. Oh, great. Just what you want to see. One of the guys that we've got on loan to them, Limoero, one of the ones I was thinking of bringing back, has just gone down injured for them. As has Leon Vorgan. That was a great clearance. Oh, what a touch from Nunez. Durin. Keeping it tight. That was so good. This is what I mean, though. Those clearances are great. Bartechko's had a really good game so far. I'm liking him. He does seem like he could do a job for us, honestly. I just don't think he's got quite the top-end qualities to maybe make it to the Champions League. Oh, beautiful. Lovely, lovely pass. 35 goals this year for Blaz. He's not quite going to be on the record that he was. That injury he had really did set him back. When he missed, like, the end of the Champions League group. Like, he's still going to get, like, well, 35 goals roughly. But Kenny must be getting close to, yet again, 20 assists on the season. He's just so calm. Okay. That could have been Janos, exactly. I'm hoping it's not a severe injury. I think it'll be... To be fair, the only thing is he'll probably miss the next game as well, won't he? Never play again. Yeah, we've accidentally installed Hadrian's database. Bro's going to be out forever. He's young, I know, but having an injury early on can affect certain mental... it can affect mentals on players, and we don't want that. Oh, great pass. Duran again, trying to stack up these numbers now. Back to Kenny. Nunez, go on, bend it. Oh, Teixeira, out of his feet. Smashes it. 4-1. What a turnaround. Instant retirement. Oh, God, that would be the worst thing ever. Thing is, right, with the next recap video, last one was about a really good youth prospect. And I've somehow got to find a way to title this one and also have it be about that, but yet make people think that it's legit because it actually is. I just figured last time we'd be fine with that, considering it was like the best youth deck we'd had for ages. Teixeira is definitely coming off. We'll move Bartechko out there. And yeah, we'll get Radicic. I'm liking Radicic. it was a foot injury. So another goal for Patrice. And this is 5-1 in the cup final. See, big game players. It's a foot injury. So I guess there's broken foot is possible. Broken ankle, I think, also does count as foot when you see it on that first bit. Just call it Janos. Nothing else. Janos.exe. I'll figure something out for it. Stub toe. It could happen. We need to talk about Janos. Big game play. Hey, Janos could be anything he wants to be. Have you seen that hair? He could do any job he wants. We're going to Janos. Yeah, get a little. He broke a nail. Oh, Kenny, look at him go. Rather side for Velasquez flying forward from anchor. Oh, it's another one. It's 6-1 in the cup final. No, it's not. That's actually offside, that one. Don't know why Kevin made that run so early. Like, he's practically in the goal. It was nice and boring, though. This is very true. Zivkovic just had a dreadful game, sadly. Well, sadly for them. It was kind of a golden generation, to be fair, yeah. Oh, and nearly another one. Griffiths is... He has a habit of just doing good stuff in games. He's just very consistent. I mean, in the end, we have deserved that. I don't know what happened to make that... I suppose they had a penalty as well, didn't they? And there we are. Winners of the cup. The players will shut up for a little bit about it. Were this any other season, I would have thrown the cup to them just for the extra reputation boost, because we wouldn't have got a problem for losing the final. It's only when we get knocked out randomly like we did last year to Ferencváros. Okay, good. So that should appease the players on that promise too. Please the board. Good news. Now, the question is, how badly is the injury to Janos? How badly have they hurt my boy? And also, who did it? And if they're one of our loanees, can I terminate their contract? Look at him all sad looking. Oh, enjoy the rest of your day, real AMC or Andrew. End goal to build the nation, i.e. to get Hungary to be the best league in Europe. Right. Twisted ankle. It's rest of the season, but it's nothing serious. That's... Injections? Injections. He's not been John Okoro'd, exactly. That's the main thing. Yeah, I think it could have been better, but... no, I would never carry it over, just because from a content creation standpoint, that would be dreadful from me. Because, yeah, you need to be able to start fresh to actually make the content. But, yeah, it can be carried over. You ruin him. No! Give him a cheeky little injection, he'll be fine. He'll get through the Honvéd game, where you guys get to see him out of one more game, and then he can have a nice little summer break. Champions League is good. We're in the final. We're playing Manchester... No, we're playing Liverpool again. Oh, true, yeah. Also, bear in mind, when I finish the save, we'll also be releasing the save file so you can continue on it on FM24 if you do want to. As well as doing the looking forward stream. And we might do that thing where we download something like FMRTE and then we can have a look at some of the player PAs and stuff, because that kind of intrigues me. Takeover on the rocks. Imagine us, a takeover on the rocks, you say? Never. Recommendation. It's the same guy. 50 in progress. This should be funny. Thomas Caceres, 33. Okay. They're just not that amazing. Not really OP. Yeah, exactly. But he is OP, and he will be. Liverpool in the next stream, yes. That will be Liverpool and obviously Ziermot's final as well. We watch other Hungarian sides finals too, just because it's fun. Playing forever like that. Because we have a goal. Our goal is to make Hungary the best league in Europe, and we haven't reached that goal, and we're getting towards it. Plus, making content makes it much easier to stay motivated, because I'm not the only one being motivated by it. Yeah, full match on Tuesday. And obviously we'll watch the Conference League on Comprehensive on Tuesday as well. No, I want to nurture him. I'm just getting the memes out of him at the moment. Next year, the plan is he will play in our rotated squad for every single rotation game. Pretty much. Because why not? We've got ourselves an extra winger now. That'll give him enough football. He can play in some under 18 games if we need him to. That'll get him a decent amount of football. He'll continue to train well because he's got the right personality for it and he's got high professionalism. And slowly but surely, he'll just improve. That's the hope anyway. Right. So, honestly, same lineup, right? Maybe bring back someone like Montiel? maybe bring in... That'd be fine. I know you love mentoring. Don't say these words. Yeah, Kevin did well. Actually, I might start Kevin. Then again, it'd be Kevin and Kenny, and I feel like Kevin's actually remarkably tired compared to Kenny. Do I use mentoring? I absolutely do not use mentoring, no. Yes, Giannis on pens, true. Penalties. Might as well set it up from here, right? Just sort it in reverse. That's why we used to have Blaz on pens. I'll make him number 2. That way he'll always take them when he's not on the pitch. Right. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh, it's banned. Okay. Why are you banned? Where are you? Are you on the bench somewhere? Oh, I hate that it does that. How did you get suspended? Did you come off the bench and then get a yellow card? Right, we'll bring Dala on the bench. Might not take them. Oh, wait. Hang on. Take off 2 goals. Oh, yeah. Sign out 2 seconds. No, you can't. Sorry, you can get your assistant to sign it in 2 seconds, and he'll assign it to dreadful groups that don't help the players in any way. Trust me, we've been over this. Like, yes, you can assign your mentoring in like 1 second with 1 click, but it'll assign players to groups you don't want them in. They'll gain nothing from it, and most importantly, they'll gain traits you don't want them to have. And most of the time, don't get anything good out of it at all. So I just don't touch it with a barge ball. I think it's dog shit. It's so much effort to make it work, and it's a dreadfully designed menu. There's just so many things I hate about it, basically. I know mentoring's mentoring. Like, it just doesn't work properly. Sorry, it doesn't work properly. It has so little effect for the amount of work that you have to put in to make it work in at all. It's just a waste of time. Like, yes, exactly. Why do I want my centre-back to have hugged line? Because it will... We still get traits on our players even though we don't use it. To give you an idea of how bad it is. I don't think I've ever seen a player get a trait I actually wanted using mentoring. It's just so awful. I'm not saying they should bring back tutoring, because that was ridiculously overpowered, but there needs to be a middle ground between the two things for me. To gaslight me. Janosch is inspired. It's because of the drugs we gave him. Determination. Yeah, but you don't need to use it for determination. You could just have high determination players in your squad, and players with lower determination will just gain determination because of it. You'll get a notification that will say, the positive characteristics of the squad have had a positive effect lately, and you'll see a little green arrow on the determination. Also, determination isn't as important as you might think. It's still important, but it's not as if people think that it matters loads for the development of the player, but it really doesn't. Finding players after playing bad is very good. Yeah. That's a really overpowered system. Sorry, I went off on an unironic mentoring rant there, I realised, but it's been a while since I've had one. I hate it so much. Right, Janosch. What have you got for us, buddy? Show us the quality. Foreign players learn the language. Well, I just used a language course. I didn't really think mentoring had anything to do with that. I thought you just give them a language course, right? Yeah, no, if Max made a video about mentoring, suddenly I would maybe be very interested. That might change my mind. I want another assist out of him today. Recurring focuses. Oh, it's not recurring oh, sorry, recruitment focuses. Oh, still mentoring. Like, at least recruitment focuses do occasionally find you a player. Oh, that's just a goal. Got come deep to get ball. Yeah, indeed. It's like I don't want my goalkeeper having come deep to get ball. I think you can get away with it anything under a 6.5, honestly. We've used it on players as, like, yeah. Point being, I see no reason to ruin my players' PPMs just to allegedly have them learn the language when I could just give them a language course, which you can do when you sign the player in the first place. No, sorry, I don't really see that. I don't think you're going to get it any faster, really. And it's minimal. It's minimal, like, effects that could also have a lot. It's high risk and very low reward. Maybe we're just a bit tired, but Janosch, come on, buddy. You're wrapped up in bandages and you're still playing terribly. Who could have thunk it? Notice how we did actually start playing really well against Haladash after we took Janosch off. I mean, I'm sure it's coincidental, but probably isn't, is it? Yeah, I suppose. maybe we could do with a bad game or two every now and then. That's something we should probably take advantage of, actually, is in those rotated games, particularly as we're often playing young players in those games. When they do play badly, punish them. Ah, Janosch with a poor touch. You might even get a mistake into a goal here if he's not careful. Come on, Janosch. Pick it up, buddy. You're playing appallingly. I expect better from you at the age of 15 in the first team in the top flight of Hungary. Gacic, yes. I think it's going to be a question of which goalkeeper comes back. If we think that Asoko is definitely going to come back, then I'll leave Liam Cooper out on loan. And the same with Devoy Atherton. But I think one of them will definitely come back. But if none of them do, then I will... Oh, a shot on target. Off wide. A shot off target. Montiel is, I think, 35 at the moment. But he can still do a job. The plan was to phase him out this year, but unfortunately his replacement's a bell piece. Actually, I'll find them. But yeah, if none of the goalkeepers want to come back straight away, if we get the indication that all of them would be happy to extend their loans, then we'll just cancel Liam Cooper's one, because he is definitely the best. Oh, it's a good pass. Blaz is in. The defender's left him alone entirely. Blaz is through, and Blaz scores. I like the way the defender just went, nah, not going to chase that. I just don't have the energy this time of day for that. We could certainly find Janos if he plays poorly here. If he plays a little bit poorly. Right, we're about level again. No thanks to you, Janos. Oh, he's up to a 6.6 though. The growth begins. The Scottish Buffon. Was he really? I don't remember seeing that, but he definitely is very good. And he's already the Scottish national team goalkeeper at the age of 20, I think. So there's a great player there. But in all seriousness, with Janosch, I know we're memeing about him at the moment, but I think I genuinely am going to try and nurture this guy to get the maximum we can out of him and see whether he can become like a genuine first-team starter for us by the time we finish this save. Because even if we got another 8 seasons, bear in mind, he'd still only be 23 at that point. And the more football he gets exposed to at an early age, the quicker we can get that CA up. Who do we want in the Conference League? I honestly don't mind. Any of those 3 is absolutely fine for me. Because they're all capable of winning it. As we've seen this year with Gio getting there. Here he is, Janos on the ball, driving through. Oh, he tried something. Didn't come off, but he tried it. 24. Not sure. Oh, that was a bit whiffy as well. I really don't know. Because we've got, obviously, all of August, all of September. Let's face it, most of October probably as well. But I'll be having a week off at some point in there to go away with Pog and just unwind for a bit. So it just depends, really. I think we can get through at least another 6 or 7 seasons. Maybe even 8. Which is going to give us a chance. What rank? We're number 2 at the moment, but we're still miles behind England. Which is obviously the issue. Oh, go on, Blaz. Drop it out wide. Oh, it's Baumeister. Damn it. I was kind of hoping that would be Janos. It's just very important for you. But no, the more football we can give him, the better. Because the best way to develop a player is playing them. Either of the 5 Champions Leagues lost. Yeah, the fact that we've been in so many finals lately is actually... It shows you how good this team is. Consistently... putting things up, but just can't do it when it matters a lot of the time. Ironically, we've won most of our Champions Leagues before we became really good. Like, when we became in our most consistent spell, the one game we can never seem to win is bloody Champions League finals. And this one, apparently, is Navone's header goes wide. Changes will be made soon. Oh, Janos is on a 6.4. Most of our squad are quite old. Also, big matches I found is kind of irrelevant. Like, I know in big matches, there's so few games count as big matches, but even in big matches, I've had players play really well when they allegedly don't have good big matches. And most of our players now, because they're just, generally speaking, they like them. So it doesn't seem to affect their performances too much. Right, Janos will stay on. Wait, Gio in the Champions League? No, that'll be fine. Oh, yeah, good point. I hadn't thought about that. To be fair, Gimot got through to the knockouts of the Champions League last year. So they've got the quality. Well, he is a striker, technically, as well. You're either playing fine or playing for a fine. Exactly. As long as we get the 7 teams in Europe that we want, and then we'll have to see whether we get an 8th team, and if we do, where that comes from. Because I think it would most likely be Uipest, because they've the highest coefficient that aren't currently qualified, as Van Dam might have just scored us the winner. He has. Go on, Sem. He's such a reliable backup striker. It's actually truly terrific the amount of goals this man scores. Was that a Janos assist? Oh, man could do it. He does have some great crosses on him. Gets that back onto that right foot, pops it through. Glorious. Right, where's the button? I was under the impression that it wasn't league position, it was coefficient. But I might be wrong about that. What's his crossing stat? It's like 11, I think. It's quite good. Also, did anyone notice that Zivkovic was just demolishing Ferencvaros by himself, presumably out of penance for them losing the cup final? Janos on the ball again. Fires it through. Oh, that's a red. He's gone. Branier's off. Straight red card to really finish things off there at the end. That's a shame, actually, because that was a really nice pass from Janos. So 4 assists that he's managed to bag so far for us, though, is not bad. Yeah, also, don't forget all the doping. He just got pushed over there. Oh, it's in! Kevin Griffiths with his 16th goal of the season. God damn, Kevin's got an underrated amount of goals this year. 16 this year. He might actually be like the top scorer outside of the 2 strikers. Also love how Montiel just gets shoved over there. Look at that for a finish. Ooh. Right, 3-1 in the end. We're going to get the win. 81 points on the board. Honvéd will end up coming 7th because of that, but that's fine. Honvéd are well good enough to be in the Conference League next year. They'll take that. Unfortunately, we can't yell at Janos because he's got a 7.5 again. Yeah. I say stole from Janos. He didn't have much choice, did he? Kevin probably will. Yeah. He just exists and he scores. I bet he's got double-digit assists this season as well, Kevin. I can totally see that being the case. In fact, we can have a look. The future of the club. No, insecure finances just means your finances are not very good. Oh, twisted ankle, we already knew about that, so that's fine. 3 to 4 weeks. Yes, we've got Giamot in the Conference League final this season as well. Navone development. How is Navone getting on? Oh, it's I always get Navone and Pavoni confused. Right. So that's all set up, but there should still be one more once we get that confirmed, but we have to wait till the end of the season. Because I don't think there's any way that we can come third, but you just never know, right? Why do I yell at players? What do you mean? I didn't yell at them, did I? I think I did the positive thingy or something. So top scorer, Blaz with 36 at the moment. Big Manovic actually has 17. Kevin has 16 goals and 12 assists. Very nice. 28. Look at that from Raposo as well. 19 assists for Mihail. That's a big step up from him. He's actually really become basically level. What I would say is that his expected assist is actually quite low. Yeah, thrashing arms in pre-match and half-time, only if I'm not winning. If I'm winning, then I won't do it. Blash just consistently overperforms. It's great. Mikvanovic with 17 goals is very good, though. Patrice with double digits as well. 4.5 stars on Janos. No! No, Janos. God damn it. It might just... Yeah, 12 crossing, though. I still trust him to be an excellent player. We have these oscillate all the time. We know that he's quality. Well, we say no he's quality. We're pretty certain that he's quality. Now we got a nice little break. I don't know if I'm even going to schedule a friendly. I might just schedule training sessions like that so we keep the match fitness up with that, but don't overdo it. Yeah, bear in mind, even if he's a 5-star... That's a good point. Yeah, he could end up being... Yeah, what is his XG? Over that period. Yeah, he's got 1.57 XG so far. I mean, he's not played a lot of games, has he? He's started 9 matches, I suppose. He has got 4 assists. He's not bad, really. Easily let Kenny. I don't think it's about easily let Kenny go. I mean, after all, Kenny is still Kenny, and he has still banged 19 assists this season. Arsenal versus PSV Eindhoven, so it doesn't affect us at the moment, really. Yeah, boring manager. The thing about Kenny is he always has a really high XA. Like, Mihail might have matched him for assists this season, but Kenny's XA was like 17. Mihail's was 11. So, statistically, Kenny's always going to be getting that around the 20 point. There's something about him that he just does it. But we'll see. Worst case scenario, I'll extend his contract for another year and we can sell him. We just keep him as long as possible, really. But I do want to see some other teams come through. The thing is, as long as he keeps his pace about him, he's okay. Young Player of the Year, my God. That's amazing. Big Manovic wins. Wow, did he really? Holy shit. Fair play. Barry named as... Wait, Mamadou Barry. Isn't that one of our... He's not even one of ours. Wow, he's actually quite good. Oh, he's from Ferencváros. Wow, what a signing that is. Picked him up from Ferencváros for 190k. And now he's Senegal... Well, probably not starting goalkeeper, but he's bloody good, though. Team of the season. Wow, only Bigmanovic and Dala made it in. Player of the year for Bigmanovic as well. Zivkovic, top goal scorer. Janosch... Wait, hang on. How did only 2 players get on the list? Janosch is young player of the year. That will help his reputation. Though he does need a rest, and he's going to get a well-deserved rest now. Manager of the year, no surprise there. Considering how many young players would have played, I guess it's maybe because they're on loan. So Jury are promoted in style, and they bring Zalagaseg with them. Puskás yet again failed to get promoted. How many goals did Zhao get this season? Only 7 goals. Off of an XG of... Oh, dear. Luckily, he's still showing progress, though, which is the main thing. As long as he's improving. There was a Martin Follop that played for Derby, I believe. I think his name was Martin Follop. I believe he was Slovak or Slovenian or Czech. Or any other European country. 2 finals for Hungary this season. I'm trying to think of the last year we didn't have a final. I think only one of the last 11 recap videos has not had me talking about a final. So 2 more for us this time around. Wow, the recruitment focus found that same fucking player again. Imagine. It was Hungarian. Of course he was. After all that, he's bloody Hungarian. Typical. Keep these guys on the list for the moment. Boom. Oh yeah, that guy's good, but what was it? He was like 70 million pounds or something? Oh, you're right. It could be it was only young Hungarian players. True. Should we drop by Mali? No, 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 no. He's only just got here. Right, Arsenal versus PSV. I assume Arsenal will win that fairly comfortably. Imagine if PSV won that. That would be great, because they'd be in the Champions League next year, then at the expense of Arsenal. Pribram? No. Oh, they got a Kazakh dude, though. Well, half Kazakh. Having Janosch getting in there, just having him win those awards is really good for his rep, which will make him more valuable, which is good to have, isn't it, really, I suppose? Oh, a broken ankle for the other guy from the youth intake, or one of the other guys from the youth intake. Not what you want. Martin Koda wins Young Player of the Season in the Europa League. Fair play. He's another centre-back, you know. He's not bad. McGregor scout report. Maybe. Hang on, let's have a look. Let me just check our future signings, because he is joining us. Not yet, it hasn't. I mean, he's a good player. He's just never going to be a worldie, but for free, right? Can hardly complain. Oh, hang on, that reminds me. I need to set a watch on that, otherwise we would have accidentally gone past it. Better opportunities to win senior awards. True. Yeah, I'd be very curious to see the first time we see a wanted logo on him and who it is, because I think that will give us a really good idea about his PA, potentially. Because the problem with, like, we thought that, like, Fayez, for example, at one point was considered 5 stars too, and I'm just not sure. Like, he's a good player, but look at the value he's got compared to the other dude. Is that my face in the newsfeed? Was it? I don't know. How dare you? Oh, what? I thought you said, was that your face in the newsfeed? I was like, I'm being insulted. And I'm here for it. Right, 51 million, not a chance. From the screenshot you sent me. Oh, really? Yeah, CA is one thing, though. I think we still get, like, close to 100 million for him in the summer. That's the plan, anyway. Because we can play them off against each other. Twardzik, okay. I think we should be able to get way more than 50. Hopefully, because we kind of need to. I mean, finances... Like, we only have 50 million in the bank now. Are we even actually considered rich anymore? Just about. We'll obviously get 100... We'll get, like, 55 million in sponsorship as well. And hopefully some money for the Champions League final, all that kind of payout. But it's still not great. Ringerling named as Player of the Year again. Another 35-goal season for Cock Ringerling. Sure. Yep, I'll help if I can. 185 goals he scored in the league for 224 matches. Good lord. 36, 39, obviously 5 in the top. Like 34, 24, 35. What a guy. Hang on, he has caps? Hungarian Cock! God, Hungary really are just desperate for players, aren't they? How many... Oh, they've actually got 6 guys. Oh, there's more now, actually. Bertish is in there. Zoltan and Conch. Sandor. Also, how long do you think it's going to be before we see... It's Van Rieber as well. He's another youth prospect. I actually think he might be an underrated one as far as our youth prospects go. I reckon Janosch gets a caps for Hungary before he... Certainly before he turns 18, right? No youth caps yet, but I don't think there's even been a... like a thing yet. We don't want to get notifications about all of those. Scouts keeps making their own recruit focus. It's called... Oh, yeah. So... Right. Hang on. Christ. How is it you do it? I think it's to do with responsibilities. Is it not? Chat, help me out here. So we can solve this before we go. I think it's to do with staff responsibilities and then assigning scouts. Is it not? I think it's that one. Making sure that you're in charge of this will stop them from doing that, basically. I believe, anyway. God, look at us actually getting right up to the next point, the point for next stream. Like, how good is Bray? I mean, he is great, but I'm not going to pay £60 million for him. Europa League has been played. You're right. Also, for some reason, the screen flow doesn't seem to work for finals. I've noticed that, and it was a 2-1 victory to Arsenal, so only narrow in the end. Bit of AGF there as well. Oostergaard. Bit in as well. Sick. And then the next day is the game. The big one. I say the big one. Oh, fuck off. So we don't play the matches because we want to make sure that we can have our players fully fresh and ready for the final. Well, injection it is then. I guess we've done a lot of injections today, haven't we? Yeah, we've probably got a bit of that left over from Janos. That's still very annoying, though. Because Velasquez is so damn important in these finals. A +4 goal difference. Jesus Christ. Right, let me save that there. Ooh, that's Sturmgrass, dude. £6.8 million. Hang on. Tell you what. That guy looks very interesting. Out of Champions League final. Incorrect. Man has got an injection. We're going to be fine. We can rebuild him. Sturmgrass have genuinely done very, very well in this save. Most of those players we scout don't look that great, though. But there is some guys. There's that ridiculous guy at Ronners as well who look really, really good. Right. Let's get off with this. Oh, to Cowpole and Mummy kisses? That would be incredible. I would love that. That would be superb. Right then. Oh, let's raid Llama. Oh, this is awesome. I haven't had a chance to raid Llama before. I'm glad that he started streaming on Twitch. Boom. So, thank you very much for joining me today, friends, obviously. Thank you, all of you that took part in that ridiculous hype train. I don't know how to thank you. It's genuinely remarkable, honestly. I'm off for the weekend, remember. I'll be down in Andover doing so. You'll probably see a post on Saturday morning on Instagram of me with a medal, hopefully, or in the back of an ambulance in like one of those foil cloths. So either way, right? Something. Watch out for the trees, like George of the Jungle. And yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday. And there might be a video out this weekend. It depends if I get a chance to edit it tomorrow. If not, I'll have to wait till next week. But that's fine. It's the summer, right? So, thank you for joining me, friends. I'm going to send you lively people over to Llama. You need to ask him what his favourite flag is because we have never raided Llama before. He's great, though. He really is great. So, enjoy your time with him. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.